No, because we got 3 more matches. We got to get in 3. It's actually possible.
If they
But
don't
then
go through games, all these ones.
Yeah, I know, but these matches have been lasting a long time.
It's seriously, like, I'm cool with that, but it's completely dependent on how quickly.
Yeah. I'm just sharing the perspective that was shared with me and you just a moment ago.
Yeah, I'm good with it if schedule allows.
But you got
What do we have a commitment to?
you got
6 o'clock?
winners bracket final
Yeah.
for the women,
Bronze
bronze and bronze. We got 3 matches that we got to get in before 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock we have men's
gold.
men's commitment. Okay.
Yep. And 7 is women.
Okay.
Yes.
I haven't restarted the YouTube stream. And Facebook should be up.
Okay, so we're up.
It was Deacon's ankle.
Here's his ankle. Yeah, Facebook's up, Kyle.
Right.
Did you just have to put it back up?
All right, guys. Put your crunching away, Dominic. All right, guys. So sorry about that. Obviously, we had to take the stream down. Little technical glitch. But on the bright side, it didn't happen during a match. So you're welcome. We timed it perfectly to in between a match. So tell everybody we're back up live on Facebook. If anybody can pop on over to the YouTube stream, there should be a new one that got started, and put the link into the Facebook stream. That would be very helpful for anyone that wanted to get back on and watch the YouTube stream. But we're back. We're about to kick off our Pro Women's Doubles Winner Bracket Final. I am Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic and Dave Fleming, and we are about to see Lee Waters.
I have one name.
Yes, just Dominic.
Like Prince.
Yes, we have Lee Waters and Anna Lee Waters. They are taking on Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr. This is going to be a fabulous match, I have no doubt. So make sure and go ahead and let everybody know that we are back up and running. And we, of course, have our men's and women's bronze medal match coming up after this one is over. And then we'll be taking an official break. Before we come back for our scheduled finals. Our men's final will be at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Our women's final will be at 7 p.m. Eastern. So do not forget to come back and check those out. And we're going to get rocking and a-rolling here on center court. Lee Waters serving us off. Game 1.
Gail Scavangelli is our USA Pickleball certified referee here on center court for this women's winners bracket final. It's a mouthful, Dave.
It is.
Ooh-wee.
Little miscommunication in the middle from the Waters.
We, of course, if you are unfamiliar with any of these players, Corinne Carr is in the white tank top and pink pants about to serve, and her partner Andrea Koop is in the pink top and black pants. And then Lee and Annalie are obviously twinsing, but Annalie has the sunglasses on and the knee brace. Wow, some amazing gets by Koop there, where the Waters are ultimately able to put that away.
Might have hit an out ball there, and you think about it on the next one. I bet you that's what happened.
You done that before, Dave?
For sure.
Never.
too many
I
times
feel
to
like
count.
in these women's matches, there's a lot of out balls that get hit because these ladies love to rock
Especially
those shots.
The ones in yellow for sure. As
Anna Lee is full on beast mode from last match. I don't know if you saw any of that match, Dave, or if you were still playing. In the semifinal, Anna Lee just said, "Hey, Mom, hop on. I got you." And she just turned it on and single-handedly took over that. And there she is again on cue.
how did you make that happen there, Dom? That was impressive.
That's what we do with the
I'm
APP
in
tour,
tight
Dave.
with the waters.
Nice.
I told Anna Lee I was going to do that.
Okay.
Like, wait for my cue.
Uncharacteristic mistake there from Coop.
And what makes Anna Lee so effective is she hits a two-handed dink as well. So it is
Correct.
not just she's gearing up to kill it every time. It's the same motion, and then she'll follow through. So that's important for those of you that hit a two-handed backhand.
Correct. It's the same motion. She keeps two hands on for the dink. She
Yep.
keeps two hands on for the drive, so she can hide it almost to the last second. Like a good pitcher in baseball throws a fastball and a changeup with the same arm action.
Thank you, former minor league baseball player and superstar.
Yeah, right. I relate everything to baseball. Just easier. Ooh. Lee attacking from that high part of the net.
And that's the risk reward of their style, and obviously they've been very successful.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
I mean, everyone knows it's coming.
Well,
Everyone.
okay, so and that's a great point that both of you guys say that. In my interview with them after the last match, they're like, we talked to Lee a little bit about her dinking and Annalie's dinking. I'll hit that right after this.
Wow,
That was good.
caught the back there.
And they said that in this time off that they've taken, that they've really concentrated on dinking. Because of the fact that they even know it. They're like, everyone knows what we do. We have to be multidimensional. And so they've really worked on that to kind of change things up. And that's the sign of a good team and a good player.
And I feel like it's when they get into dinking rallies, they are just as good as anybody at the top of the game. But I think their first instinct is still to rip it.
Oh, without a doubt. You don't fix.
There's no replacing that.
You don't fix what's not broken, but you just add to it.
So it's like if they get into a dink rally, sure they'll do it. Wow. Excellent job by Coop and Carr getting back into that point, getting back up to the line.
And you know
And
you're
then
going to
let me
be
do.
under siege. So just you got to be patient, deal with it, and then look for errors or get the ball at their feet.
Oh, we got a
See-
timeout from the Waters.
Seen before, too, so that shot right there, that's Lee looking to dink that ball. A year ago, she would look to dink that ball, and that's fine. But then if she did that and made that mistake, she wouldn't do that the rest of the game. She would look to that and say, oh, well, that's just not what I can do, and she should go away from it. Now she makes that mistake, she's not going to give up on it so quickly. So, again, that's that adding to the toolbox. You can never have enough tools.
No.
So if you can keep adding to it, that's just going to help, and I think that's what they were talking about adding during this time off.
All right, if you're just joining us, we're in our pro women's doubles winner bracket final. Corinne Carr and Andrea Coop serving to Lee and Annalee Waters with a score of 5-5.
Her come-ons are still very high-pitched.
Yes. True fact.
I mean, she's a young lady of a certain age. It's expected.
Yeah. That's a good counter-attack from Andrea Coop there.
Had a couple calls today and earlier today that the Waters have really thought were in that got called out. I couldn't see the ball, but Andrea very confidently called that out. So
Looking right at it. But then you can't let that carry over.
Yep.
Yeah.
So she is very happy to get a ball like that after
Right,
the point
right.
before where it's probably still in her head to get a juicy third there to smack, and then just, okay, that's gone.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
5-8-1 here in game one.
That's great block from Corinne Carr.
Wow. Nice get by Lee there.
Yeah, that's incredible. Just get that back over. Annalee almost got that next one back.
Yeah.
That quick side out for Carr and Coop.
With Corinne Carr dictating the point there impressively.
8-5-1, Andrea Coop serving. Well, Andrea Coop getting a little fired up.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't see her get super fired up
No,
one
but
way or the other, but I like to see it. Oh, Corinne! What, Andrea? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
wow. That was Andrea's point.
Oh, that's
She was going to make
Oh,
sure
my.
that they won that. She was not going to allow them to lose that point.
Do you guys, it was so long
that
ago.
is-
Do you guys remember that flying
Andrea?
leaped?
The flying
no, from
Andrea?
Corinne. Corinne came flying through, and then Andrea got that one
From over here.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
That's the Andrea Coop highlight reel package. You don't even need to edit it. You
right,
got
no,
everything.
just play that point.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I
And-
can't even.
And we talk about it a lot. When you have to hit a fourth winner, you know, the ball that was missed was probably one of the easier balls in the point, quite frankly. But
yeah.
That's how it goes.
you can't believe somebody. Again, tracking it down is amazing, but the quality of the ball that came off her paddle, that wasn't just throw it up and they're going to hit a winner on the next one.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Ooh, and we are back in Coop and Carr. Still with the serve. And this is game point.
That dig 8 shots ago from Anna
Yeah.
Lee, that backhand cross court dink is disgusting.
All right, 10-5-2, second game point opportunity for Coop and Carr. Nice leave, and that is game one. Going to Miss Andrea Coop and Miss Corinne Carr. After a hard-fought battle against the Waters, we're
Yeah.
going to take a very, very brief sponsor break, and we will be right back for game two. Don't miss it.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
We're back to the action. Game two is about to be underway of our pro women's doubles winner bracket final. If you guys just missed game one, you missed the best pickleball in the entire world. But I expect more of the same here in game two. We have Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr on the far side, Lee Waters and Anna Lee Waters on the near side in yellow.
That's a great drop there from the team of Carr and Coop to take away Annalie's weapon, which is that.
Oh my goodness, Lee
I
Waters,
see
what
you're
a get.
smoking two-handed backhand and raise you. But they're flying with those. The Waters need something here. They've lost a huge chunk of points in a row here.
And we do have a bit of some wind picking up here this game. We'll see, and we of course had a side switch, so let's see if that plays into anything.
Just full on Waters onslaught right now.
Yeah, it started with shake and bake, which maybe we'll see more of that, which means one or the other drives it and the other one goes to clean up the fourth ball.
And there it was again,
Yep.
Dave. Right on cue. Lee was about to bake. That one looked out.
And if it looked out from here,
Yeah, that one did.
it was probably for sure out.
That shot won't be out in February off that paddle.
No, and then there's that wind coming into
Yep.
play. That just killed Lee's return.
1-2-2. Coop serving here in game two.
That angle.
Yep. And a lot of people are like, I can't put my overheads away. Well, it's because you're trying to hit it hard. Find an angle. Doesn't even have to hit as hard.
No, and that's exactly what Anna Lee did there.
Interesting there. Corinne just got out of the way of her partner because when someone rolls a high third, you want that forehand in the middle to take it. And brilliant communication over there.
I'm really loving the coupe car combo. So I hope we see it a lot more this year.
It's a good combination of play. I think it lets Andrea play how she wants to. And you may not think so because she's got such a great dink game in general, but it lets her play a little more aggressive.
Go alpha.
When you have a partner like Corinne who's going to get everything back.
Mm-hmm.
And I like seeing Andrea that
For
way.
sure.
You know, we said it yesterday when her backhand was in the middle. Don't go there. That two-hander she's got is absolutely ridiculous.
Mm. 2-1-2. Oh. It's really funny that the previous point before they came back, Corinne was entirely behind this pole in my vision, and I didn't think she was on the court. And I was like, wait, how are they starting? Like, where's Corinne? I was like, oh, just behind that pole.
Another great
I mean,
angle.
for her age and the wisdom she has and what to do with a pickleball is insane.
The physical gifts paired with the mental acuity. That's why they're in the winner's bracket final.
Mm-hmm.
A lot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Coop coming in hot.
Well, I think what Dom said before is right. Corinne is happy to. She bailed her out on a reset off her backhand in the middle, and then Andrea finished the point. That's
Yeah.
a great combination.
Mm-hmm. But again, too, it's don't sleep on Corinne because Corinne can hit that backhand like she just did.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw throughout the mixed actually yesterday her dictating some points as well.
Mhm,
So
mhm.
it's, you got to have everything to play
Yeah.
with at this level. You
Right.
just have to. You might be a little better at something. It's interesting stacking this up.
That's good attack by Lee, hitting that ball out of the air rather than letting that bounce.
So Corinne Coop and Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr have chosen to keep Corinne on the backhand side here.
Ooh. Two, 3-2. Coop serving. We're in game 2.
Great hands by Anna Lee off the net.
Yes. Because you think everything's against me here. The call was, I'm sure, right, but close, and then you get a ball off the tape. Look at the
Wow.
anticipation there on the replay.
Oh.
Woo, out.
The oven has been turned back on for the shake and bake.
Yes, it has.
And a good, deep, penetrating return
Right.
will make that a lot more difficult.
Correct.
5-3-2. Water's serving. That one
Good
was
shot
good.
there.
And the Waters have turned it on. And it is 6-3-2. She had it.
Anna Lee, you see, you can just tell in her step, in her walk, in everything between points. She's on the balls of her feet in every movement right now.
Just stepping in to get that one.
Yes. Which means she is ready.
No, it's set. What?
Oh.
I mean,
So you talked
See-
about the smarts. I mean, that's a smart shot in the moment because Andrew
Mhm.
made an unbelievable get.
Yeah. And like you said, I was going to say a year and a half ago, Dave, she tries to hit that ball back to Andrea
As hard as she can.
Correct.
Absolutely.
because it was there.
Yeah.
7-3-1. The Waters are looking to stay on trend and go to a game 3 here today.
I just want to point, like I was watching it and all of a sudden caught it. Anna Lee went right sideline, middle, left sideline, back to middle, back left sideline. She was going in and out, never to the same spot during that whole point. And all rips, dinks, everything. She kept Andrea and Corinne on their toes. It's her IQ in pickleball is ridiculous.
Lee held the finish there on
She knows
the,
it.
on the
It's a
shake.
good-
It's the baseball
Good
card
pose.
pose.
Exactly. Baseball. Catch it.
Again.
3-8-1. Coop and Carr need to go on a little roll here.
Good leave. Like she's running to get that ball.
Yep,
She
here,
can't
here.
wait for the point to start again. She's let's go, let's go. Gail, can you please call the score? Then a mistake on a return.
You don't usually see Lee back off the line right there. If she stays in there, that's a winner. She even said that to herself there. And this is similar to
6-8.
the first game where there was a lead. And now, as we are adjusting the scoreboard to the 6-8 score that it is, Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr have been able to get back
Yeah.
into this game.
Doubled their score
Yep.
from 3 to 6. Look at that, really quick too. See that?
So
Just like
fast, so
that.
fast.
There are no three-pointers. We don't have a three-point line here
No.
in Punta Gorda. But they need to, they got a couple errors. You mentioned the missed return when Anna Lee might have been feeling it too much, trying for something a little too much there. But pivotal point here just for all parties to feel the locomotive still coming or pause it.
Mm-hmm.
6-8 as we come back from this timeout. Coop and Carr serving. Eight, 6-1. Waters looking to go to 3. Ooh, oh, that hung out on top for just a minute. I was like, where do I want to go?
It's a big hold for Coop and Carr.
Huge. And if, again, good deep return, if you try to drive a ball from there and it's up, you put your partner in peril, and that's what happened right there with a good volley.
Nice spot there on the side. Six, 8-2.
There was the sign. Did you see your sign, Lauren? That Lee gave? Yeah.
Talk, talk, talk.
The
Fake, fake,
the
fake.
The fake sign.
She was doing so amazing with those resets.
There's the beauty right there. And then went for the big swing.
Lee with a little come on, too. Not as loud as Annalise, but. Oh, that dig. Another
Oh,
one.
no.
Oh, no.
She's okay. I think she just slipped.
Yeah.
The side of the court, we've had a couple people hitting the deck. I'm glad she is just
Blown,
fine.
Have
blown
indeed.
tire.
Yep.
Flat tire. No. Are you
Wow.
serious?
Sometimes you just got to tip your
this-
cap. That's
This kid is unbelievable. Annalie.
Game point here to take it to a tiebreaker, which we've seen all day. Oh, jeez. Oh, Corinne almost hit the deck, too.
Annalie wanted that ball right
Yeah.
Oh, she sure did.
because that was 2 obscene backhand rolls in a row at crunch time.
Yeah. And then you get that.
Yeah.
And all it does is remind you that she's a kid. The little squeal. Wow, the hands by
Wow.
Andrea Coop on that ball off the net. Because it didn't slow it down, really. It just
No.
clipped it, changed its direction.
All right, and we have a timeout here from Waters. The score is going to be 8-10-1 when we come back. Coop and Carr still on their first serve and on a bit of a roll here, feeling it, getting into a groove, vibing, if you will. So Waters a smart timeout because I think they feel the pressure coming on.
Yeah, for sure. It's a good timeout, a very good timeout to stop that momentum because they had it all, and now that momentum has kind of shifted a little bit. If they can get a side out and get that momentum back in their favor, they're 1 point away from forcing a game 3.
And we should just quickly mention we are going to have our men's bronze medal match coming up next. That's going to be Patrick Smith, Jocelyn Duvier. And I just literally blanked as I was listening to the score, who they're playing. Oh, Tyson McGuffin and Andre Descou. It's coming up next. Ooh, they are still rolling. There also is a chance we will be bumping back the start time of our gold medal matches this evening, just because all of our matches have gone to 3 games basically today, which stretches the day out a little longer. So we will keep you guys posted on the timing of those.
Ooh.
The water's forced you to be off the line. She took a big swing at that, but she's probably 3 feet back and just clipped the tape.
Oh my god.
So here we have the same question
It's the same thing.
about, so what you have to do is if you run in,
She's going to call it after the fact?
So Gale is calling it. There was about 4 shots after
Yes.
that, 3 or 4
least.
shots after that.
and the call, for those of you that don't know, we'll get to it after this point.
There's the game.
Andrea ran up to the,
I mean, if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to rewind the video
right,
and come over to Facebook and tell us if you think she reestablished or not. I'm a little.
It's hard to tell from
Right.
here.
And
Honestly,
It's-
though,
it's
is
hard
that
to tell from the naked eye in general.
from a reffing standpoint? However, if the ref doesn't make the call when it happens, to me,
it's over.
To me, if
to
you
me,
don't,
they can't make the call after the
I
fact,
agree.
Correct.
especially after a player reminds them or challenges the call.
correct.
Like, obviously, I am not a ref. I do not know the rules, but if there's ref I mean,
don't
seriously,
know any
I don't
rules?
know. I know some of the rules, but if there's a ref watching, let us know
One way
from
or the
an
other, but
official refing
I like to
standpoint.
see it.
If a ref doesn't make a call, if there's a fault when it happens and the play continues until the point is over, can you make the call after the fact or not?
I mean, my hope is we get it right.
Exactly.
But if the protocol is the protocol, then
Exactly. There's
then
stuff that
we
gets
can't
missed
do it.
all the time. We
Yes.
all understand that.
Yep.
There's going to be calls that are incorrect or a foot fault that's missed because we're human. Our eyeballs fail. That's not up for discussion. The discussion is, can you make a call
Right.
after a point has already played out?
And the rule, just real quickly, is if you run up to get a ball that just kicked over the net like that one, Andrea had to get both feet outside of the kitchen before she struck a ball, and that was what was called, that she did not do that.
And honestly, that may have been. She may
Absolutely.
have not reestablished.
Right.
She very well could have faulted. The question is, the ref didn't call it, and so can you make a call after the fact?
But you know what? It's like the Gettysburg Address. It's history.
Okay,
O-
Abe, thank
Over
you.
and done with. Can't do anything about it now, can we?
Yep. I mean,
Let's play game
So
3.
now we got to play game 3.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go.
Oh, they got the perfect bake for the cookies in the oven there and just missed it.
The cookies reference. You're making me hungry, Dave.
I know. Sound good.
And Mark Pfeiffer, who's one of the leading referees of USA Pickleball, he says, we teach our referees to always make the right call. That means even if it's late.
Okay.
But someone else said it looks bad if you call it late because it looks like you were
Sure,
influenced.
sure.
So
Yeah, I want it right.
I see both sides.
I get it.
As a player, I just want it right.
The balls Andrea gets don't look like she's going to be able to get to them. She does. It's incredible.
3-2-2 here in Game 3 of this women's winter bracket final.
That's nice there. Good
Relentless
setup.
pressure.
Mm-hmm. Good spot there from Coop.
Hi, Dawn. We miss you too.
Now 3.
Cookies were baked to perfection there. Again, this strategy's got them the win in Game 2 and just pounding the third.
Nope. Ball on court. First one of the match. All right, 3-3-2 here in Game 3.
Wow.
And there was a little bit of a wind gust there at as that point was ending, so that may have affected it slightly.
She hit it so far out in front. We saw it on the replay.
Good lead. We have over 1,100 people watching again, guys. You guys at home have been crushing it. And hopefully that means you are watching some amazing pickleball and you're sticking around for more, because we have more to come. Did you see that flying leap from Corinne Carr?
We've seen her flying a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
And it's anticipation based on the shot you or your partner just hit. Well read. Great deep return there. And yes, if you hear it in the microphones, the wind is swirling now. A little more than it has all day, quite frankly.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. If anyone has never heard Annalie Waters' little squeal scream in person, it's fun.
And that's 2 in the last 3 minutes there.
Yeah, she's gotten 2 balls that she should be putting away.
So
Was an ideal return for Andrea, but it worked out.
5-3-1. Coop and Carr have taken the lead here in Game 3. The winner of this is going to be going straight to the gold medal match. The loser will be headed to the bronze.
Switch sides.
Carr's done a great job like she did yesterday. The thirds, drives, and drops drop on that last one have been on point. And it's not the easiest conditions to keep throwing those into the kitchen without it being attackable and she for 2 days has done that brilliantly, and that helps get them out of the onslaught of fire from
Right.
the waters.
Hi, everybody. I'm Lauren McLaughlin. This is Dominic Catalano. That's Dave Fleming. We are at the APP Punta Gorda Open, presented by the Pickleball Club. We have amazing sponsors. We have amazing volunteers, amazing refs,
Here we
amazing team. And this is amazing pickleball.
Couple
Thank you
amazing,
for joining us.
couple amazing teams right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough break there. You hate seeing points like that, especially in a match like this.
What a role reversal point where Coop and Carr were on attack and the Waters were defending.
Right.
And got a mistake.
Right.
Great dig by Lee there.
Lee is fired up after that, about 4 come-ons. They needed that break. Really needed that.
Four, 7-1. Annalie Waters serving.
So Lee went to put that ball away, poached it. She didn't get it. I mean, she took a full swing, but she mishit it. There's the one Annalie wants to put away.
Yep.
How about the hands by Andrea
just
Koo?
throw it
Off
back
the
over
net.
Get that
there.
back over.
Oof. 5-7-2. The Waters making a little run here, closing the gap.
I got a couple back.
Anytime that happens when you're kind of close to the finish line, again, they're stacking Corinne to the backhand side. You want to get at least one here.
Yeah.
Corinne taking over that point for
Yeah.
sure. Andrea Coop kind of gave her the go-ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what should happen on a ball like that that's sitting there. While it may be slightly closer to Andrea, forehand's got to come in there and dictate where this point is going. And she did, and then cleaned up her own. A mini shake and bake from the transition zone, if you will. And that's exactly what you should do. And I think a lot of people, if you're watching this, are great pickleball players at all levels there. You can set yourself up, and it's okay if you rip it cross court and cut in front of your partner and put it away like Corinne did there. It's
Yeah.
a great play. Don't just wait and let it get to your partner. Go get it, because you know where it's going because you hit the ball that created it.
All right, 8-5-1. Coop and Carr serving here in game 3.
Lee way to drop her hips and get down to get on top of that ball that hit it down at Andrea's feet. Andrew's just too experienced right there. That's an experienced overhead. About 60%, but with angle and misdirect.
And at the Tootsies.
And this is match point right here to go to the gold for Coop and Carr, but we're going to have a timeout from the Waters before that happens.
There was inquiry as to do we have one left. And
Yes.
got that confirmed, and obviously you don't want to take that home.
No, they're going to use him.
And
They're going to do anything they can to kind of disrupt that. Because, again, it is what it is. You can come back from this. This isn't like it's a huge deficit, and this is pickleball. You get on a roll, get a side out here, score 3 or 4, and put the pressure on them. Hardest point in pickleball to get is 11.
And there's a very good chance we could see a rematch here in the gold medal, since the winner of this goes to gold, the loser goes to bronze. So we'll see what happens in our bronze medal match, which is going to be coming up after our men's bronze medal match, which will be next.
Yeah,
so don't go anywhere.
This could very well be played under the lights later. Corinne was like, I want to play. I want to play. Let me play. She came all the way over to get that ball. But a good timeout from the Waters here. See if they can get a run together. Wow. I catch myself holding my breath throughout that point.
Oh, yeah.
Going, yeah.
I'm just like biting my nails to the nubs over here. 6-10-1.
See if they return to Lee again.
Oh, my
Wow.
gosh. Nobody takes enemy fire like Corinne and Coop
No.
and just stays in it and battles back again and again and again. And, of course, that last shot was indeed going super out.
Yes.
However, Annalie was in the way of it. So
Indeed.
it is going to be a side out again and a match point for Coop and Carr to go to the gold.
No. Not yet.
The anxiety
13
that I have during
recess.
these points. Oh, I don't know if I can take it, guys. Unbelievable hold there by the Waters. Fending off 2 match points. 6-10-1. A little gusty here. Nice.
Nice inside out sort of angled drop there by Corinne. It's been all firepower mostly. That's a nice little finesse shot, which hasn't been the flavor of the day of this match, that's for sure.
One goes wide.
So, not for nothing. And again, it's when the Waters are having success putting balls away, they're going to Corinne. Now, again, this is not saying anything that Corinne is not doing well or anything, but Andrea is so zoned in right now. Oh, my goodness.
That's the tastiest chocolate chip
Watch this
cookie
one.
bake.
Watch this bad boy here. Look at this read.
Split step and rip it down the middle. That split step's critical to be able to go where the volley comes from.
8-10-2.
But what I was saying was that Andrew's just zoned in, blocking everything and almost countering it, where Corinne has made one or two mistakes.
And here we got a timeout from Coop and Carr, as they should.
And what did we say at 10-5? The timeout the Waters took. They asked if they had one. They did have one. They used it up, and now they've scored 4 straight after that timeout.
Yep, nipping on the heels of going to the gold here.
Fended off 3 match points. That's in the heads of Carr and Coop for sure, because you think you should be sipping water and getting your supplements going for your next match.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Little jigsaw before your next match.
Whew. Is anyone else out there just like on the edge of their seat during these points? I'm just. Whew. All right, we're back. 9-10-2. Game 3. Oh, and there was the stop they needed.
Let's
That was
see.
critical.
Let's see now if the Waters can put together 2 more stops. If they do, even though they'd be down 9-10, I think they're in the driver's seat. But you got to get these 2 first.
Oh, she had
Good
it,
job.
and it just kind of took a weird bounce or a miss hit there. After a nice little flying poach again from Corinne.
So now they're reversing back and putting Corinne on the forehand side here.
This is still a match point here. Oh my gosh. Do you know what gives me more anxiety than anything is seeing a ball clearly sailing to the fence and then it gets hit. And you're like, no, oh my gosh, I get like, ah. All right, 9-10-1.
I said driver's seat, Dave. They get those 2, they're in the driver's seat. Now it's 10-10.
And there's
Here's the
been
replay.
Just a
Did you
little.
see where Annalie was? I mean, she's splitting the middle going, you're not going to beat me.
10-10-1, all tied up here in Game 3 of our winner bracket
No,
final.
here
and
we go.
And that's what her running around does. You pull your volley.
They're in a groove. They're vibing. We have a match point for the Waters. And they've done it. Battled back in pure Waters fashion. They're going to the gold medal match. Andrea Coop and Corinne Carr are headed to our bronze medal match and hopefully looking for a rematch here. But we'll be back
With
after
our
this
men's
sponsor
bronze.
break. Men's bronze. Don't go anywhere, guys. Oh, are we doing highlights first?
So let's
Oh, we're doing highlights.
yeah,
Let's look.
no. So let's
Oh,
talk about.
Let's talk.
So
what we
let's
just saw.
Talk about what we just saw. And Dave, we talked about that, and Lauren, we talked about it. Where at that last point, it's like, hey, if Annalie and Lee can hold these 2, they're in the driver's seat. Why? Because they get all that confidence coming off of that. Another 2 holds. Now they know all they need to do is get a couple points. And what did they do? Rattled 3 points off.
And we'll all remember the shaking and baking because that is why they won.
100%.
But
Well, I mean, not 100%.
there were serious. Corinne cut across on one of
yeah.
their match points, and they dug it out and were able to win that to get the ball back. So the the all-around game is what gets you to the gold medal match, and also just the fight. I mean,
Yeah.
at 10-5, it was not 10-5, it was 5-10
Yep.
to the eventual winner of that match. So, you have to stick with their strategy. I give them credit for that, too. We're going to shake and bake until the end, and not only did Anna Lee hit winners off of it, as you see the
Oh, yeah. I mean, there was like
family
three
embrace.
in a row right there that we just saw as we recapped.
All right.
Just Anna Lee 100% in control of the point, taking over, putting it where she wants. And, she kept doing it because it kept working.
And
you go back to it.
And forced an error off of
Yep.
it, too. So, I mean, that's all part of it.
Unbelievable match.
right.
Fantastic. We have our men's bronze coming up next. We're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere, guys. Amazing action to come.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player. But it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back.
We back.
We're back. All right, guys. We have an incredible pro men's doubles bronze medal match coming your way right now. Serving on the near side, Jocelyn Devier and Patrick Smith. On the far side, Tyson McGuffin and Andre Descu, who we asked specifically how you say his last name. It is Descu. Descu. 001, McGuffin serving. Patrick Smith and Jocelyn Devier with a big win over Zane Navertil and Althoff Merchant coming into this match, so we'll see if the momentum continues.
If you want to see great backhand slice returns, watch Smith and Devier in this match.
Mm-hmm.
Devier just sitting there waiting for him on that nice, patient cross-court dink rally.
Mm-hmm.
.302, Smith and Devier to a little lead here in game one.
Ball in the booth.
Almost got hit in the face.
And if this looks like pickleball but a basketball game broke out, yes, three of these guys are well over 6 feet.
But you can't really tell how tall everyone is because they're all the same height. So it's like
Tyson's the
Tyson's
point guard.
just a little shorty.
Tyson's easily the point guard here.
That was a needed put away there. 4 quick ones.
Ooh, that serve was deep.
I looked at it initially, and we're right on the line. I was like, I'd have called it out. It looked out.
I probably would have too.
Jay played it.
Yep. It was very. It might have caught just the outside of the line, and Jay probably thought, it was too close. And if you're not sure, that one was out. If you're just joining us, guys, make sure and share again if you haven't yet. Let everybody know we are into our medal matches for our men's and women's doubles day. Ooh. Oh, my gosh. Oh.
Wow.
Dominic, do you remember when we saw Jay and Pat play earlier? Mm-hmm. This is a different. They swapped their body doubles out,
right?
And this is the actual Patrick Smith and Jocelyn Devier playing right
now. Their
doppelgangers
were playing earlier.
I don't know who those guys were, but I like these guys better. Holy crap!
This is 2 different guys. You're right, Lauren.
And Andre needs something good to happen off his paddle here. Just one winner. Get something. Give him a little confidence here too, because they're now Tyson's pressing maybe just a little bit there.
Wasn't long.
Pressing. You're exactly right, Dave.
7-1-2. A commanding lead here for Duvier and Smith.
Jink.
But as we have seen many times today,
Oh,
a
yeah, it
commanding lead doesn't mean
does not
anything.
matter.
Is safe.
That's why we play 2 out of 3. With Jay facing up against Andre, that's 2 big dudes on the court.
hard
I
to
mean,
get a-
it's hard to drop a ball anywhere near the kitchen. Oh, that little punch two-hander from Jay.
So that one he stayed solid on. The one before that he missed, backing off, and stayed right on that with 2 hands. Beautiful ball.
Tyson McGuffin just ripped that drive. Holy cow.
No, not to his backhand. No way.
And you saw a ball that was up that he could have clobbered, but he hit it purposefully low, but not that hard, and got the. This sport is combinations, not just a winner off one ball. It's too hard to do against this level. Those are the points Andre needs just to start inserting himself into this match.
Some confidence. He needs it.
7-3-2.
And they're just Duvier and Smith are just grinding right now.
Smith certainly does not look like a man who practically broke an ankle in October.
Correct. Been working hard on the rehab.
He's still wearing a brace, as he should. Got to take care of it.
There you see the singles backhand of Duvier on a court with 4 people.
3-9-1. Oh my.
It's just a good spot.
And that's that length. That ball might drop against a shorter player.
Oh, clips the net and sails long.
This is one of those where you want to get to 11 quickly because you know the other.
Very uncharacteristic for the way this game is going. Shake that off. Shake that off. 9-3-2. All right, and just like that, we're on game point here for Duvier and Smith. I'm a little surprised we didn't see a timeout on the other side.
Oy.
No, they missed
2
2.
serves missed.
Yeah, you're right, Lauren. I'm surprised I haven't seen anything from Tyson and Andre as far as a timeout goes.
Ooh. You can certainly bet that if Descu and McGuffin start to roll, we'll see a timeout on the other side.
What?
He is
Very
happy
happy.
in
That's
German.
happy.
and
Happy.
angry.
And
But happy something.
happy.
The German version of come on. Caught
I
that
mean,
back corner.
They're
Come on.
they're dotting lines right now, and
They're just
I mean, again, like we saw earlier with a youngster sprinting to the line here. Jay's ready to serve.
Yeah, so you're hearing it too, the communication too. Jay hit that third, and he was telling Pat, go, 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 to come up with him because he knew off his paddle it was good.
My goodness. Well, that was a quick and decisive game one here in our men's bronze medal match. We are going to take a very quick break, and we will be right back for game two.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
I feel bad. Let's go. We're go. Let's go. We're good. These guys are ready to roll.
So you saw something a little different there from, it almost seemed like McGuffin and Doisku came out and tried to attack. Just didn't go in their favor. Smith and Duvier are on top of their game right now.
And on top of the ball, they're attacking down. You saw, I mean, they're hitting winners.
Oh, my goodness.
There's the European shake and bake.
How do we say that? Anyone out there know how to say shake and bake in, I don't know.
French and or German?
French and or German or anything European?
Oh.
Again, Andre, totally fine, understands.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Jay's not trying to do that.
No.
It'd be a good toe-to-toe boxing match, though, right?
Wow.
Andre may have a little reach on Jay, but Jay's got the pounds. That's great work there from McGuffin and Doishu coming up and keeping Jay back as long as possible. But Jay battled his way back up, but Andre able to control that.
0-2-1 here in game two of our pro men's doubles bronze medal match. Oh, an excellent job by McGuffin dotting that line over there. I think Jay was hoping it was out, but it was not, so he ended up having to scramble to try to get that back. Couldn't make it happen. Oh, nice. Oh.
No. Payback.
Yeah.
McGuffin's like,
One for one.
Don't worry, brother.
I
got
defended your honor.
I defended your honor. I'll get that big guy for you.
Tyson's going to race to the line here, I guarantee it. He's ready.
3-2-1. Oh, or hit it in the net. That was our second choice. Daysku serving.
Oh my. Wow. There's that penetrating backhand return, and then, you know, sometimes the net's your buddy.
When things are going your way, they're going your way.
Come on. Jocelyn Duvier. perfection on that rally. My goodness. Oh, that was very close.
Wow. Okay.
All
Tyson's
right.
like,
I hate to
tag.
I hate
both
to tell
of
you,
You're it.
Tyson, you're next if we're getting equal tagging.
Right.
We got 3 out of 4
Yeah.
now.
Because everyone's got hit once. That's a put away right there, boys.
Three, 3, 1.
That's great job there from team.
Try the drop shot that works really well at the senior level, but Tyson was on that like a cat.
We've seen that a decent amount from Jay yesterday and today, that little sequence. So five, 3, 1.
It's a great coverage though by McGuffin to cover Andre's Ernie.
Ooh, and that one is sailing. Oh. Yep, I was like, that's going to be a timeout right there. 7-3-2 will be our score when we come back. McGuffin and Daysku serving. So just a couple unforced errors there from Smith and Devier.
Yeah, and you can't have that, especially at this level, at this time. Your opponents are going to take advantage of all of your unforced errors. And when you allow for that right now, you're going to allow them to come back and get back in, or not get back in, but take a commanding lead in game 2. When you've taken game 1, now you're going to 1 game to 11 wins it all. So you can't have that at this point, at this juncture in the bronze medal match.
All right, 7-3-2, McGuffin serving.
Oh, that's too good from McGuffin.
Whew.
I mean, he hid that until the last second.
I smell a game 3, guys.
Andre, much more confident now. It's amazing what just getting a little bit going here. Because you have to have the confidence to step in there, and he did.
Yeah, that backhand from Duvier is not coming back. Great run, though, by Doisku and McGuffin.
Big yell there from Pat. Just, you know, we haven't won a point in a while, so let's get something going is their hope.
That's good attack there by McGuffin.
And the dinks have not been as precise for Jay and Pat, and they're up and they're getting attacked.
There's a good counter there, too, from Tyson. He didn't just block that drive from Jay. He got around it and ripped a forehand back to him.
Yeah, and Jay was surprised that he didn't get to the kitchen because he expected a softer ball. These are the exact same patterns from game one that aren't being finished. A lot of it has to do with where the ball is by Tyson and Andre.
That's a great run down there by Tyson on the sideline. Didn't even get back in play.
Wow.
Sometimes that sprint to get a ball actually ends up being a negative for you because you're just a little tired.
You're gassed after it.
Now Andre's earning. You gotta have confidence to do that. Good for him finding his game.
Mm-hmm.
Good leave.
Oh, wow.
Awesome hands.
You see, watch where he makes contact with this ball. Watch his paddle. Boom, out in front of him the whole time. See that? It's just incredible. But good hands, good paddle position, ready for that out in front.
Game point here for game two.
See just that little speck of daylight that Pat ends up hitting right down the middle. Great shot by Pat Smith.
Well, we saw
What a
5-10
hold.
in the last.
What a hold.
Yeah.
Man. Why would we not see another 5-10 hold? It's not the way to start it, though.
Tried a couple drives there and was not, missed one, and the other one was just up a bit. Great roll down the middle by Pat.
Yeah, it was super close, but
we're on that line.
Yeah,
It looked
that's
like
good.
it caught. That one's not
That
gonna
didn't.
Is not.
Whoops.
And that is going to take us to a game three.
Why wouldn't it?
Because, I mean, what else we got going on?
Exactly. Pickleball. That's what we got going on.
All right, so Tyson McGuffin, Andre Descu take game two, taking it to a tiebreaker game three here in our pro men's doubles bronze medal match against Patrick Smith and Jocelyn Devier.
So, Dave, you're. Let's go back to our coaches' hats. You're in the huddle here. I'm going to put you on the side of Duvier and Smith. What are you saying to them as a coach right now after the second game?
I'm saying, remember game one, boys. We were on the hunt. We were precise with our shots. We were winning the hand battles. Let's pick when we go after it. Let's play with the energy. and throw away the fact that we gave some unforced errors away. We missed a couple returns. Let's make sure that we dial back in on this side of the court. Play the way we know we can, because their level did come down a bit. So I'd be pumping them up to just play that first game back through their head.
Yep, for sure.
All right, third game, we will switch sides at 6 as our ref reminds our players. Jocelyn Devier and Patrick Smith starting it out.
And that's exactly there what Duvier and Smith need. They need to come out and be aggressive like they were in game 1. Game 2, it seemed like they were a little tentative. Let Tyson take over. They need to be aggressive and take over and be that big presence they were in game 1.
Yep.
All right, now McGuffin and Descou's turn. Oh, lucked out. Whew. If you're going to hit an out ball, make sure that you
Hit a
win
winner.
the point.
Make sure you win the point.
Hit a winner.
0-1-2.
Oh, my. Oh.
That
Here's-
went all the way
here's
to the
winner.
penthouse.
But it's
Went to the penthouse, took a lap, and
Wow.
decided to come on down.
big return from McGuffin there. I think they're happy with that. They were right on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just clip the tape. Sometimes that happens.
That's beautiful by Pat. Pat Smith just waiting, and just flipping at about 50 to 60% down the middle.
And reaching in.
Good
Excellent
serve.
1-1-2.
Oh.
That's
Netter.
For those that couldn't see it, that clipped the tape. There's the sorry buddy from
I
McGuffin.
mean, why do they even bother?
that's two. That's two. Jay's got hit twice.
Great
There it is.
teamwork movement on that point.
See, the point of that was Andre, he hit Jay because Jay was moving full speed and he was going to go behind him.
Yep.
And Jay just pretty much ran into it.
One 3-1. Patrick Smith, a.k.a. the Winter Soldier, serving.
Look at just Doishu being so much more aggressive. You've seen a totally different player from game 1 to game 2 and 3.
Pat was celebrating that point before Tyson was even done trying to hit it back.
Those were the points they were winning in game 1. Just a little more patience needed on the other side. Great put away, though.
Three. Jay's got hit 3 times now.
Tyson still unscathed, however. Oh, great job by Patrick Smith, recognizing a mistake in receiver.
Good.
Quickly corrected it. Well done.
Boy, that was caught at the 11th hour. To give away a freebie in this would have been a killer.
So when Doishu switched sides with Tyson, when they switched in the middle of that point, he was going to try and come back to his side. Tyson physically shoved him back and said, stay.
It's no small feat at 6'4".
No, that's a great return there from Andre. After this match.
Do you know if the Facebook feed ever got taken officially down? Or did it go back? Because like we're running close to the 8-hour mark. We're gonna have
What Pat and Jay haven't been able to get is that 3-point rampage where the decibel levels are going up.
Yeah.
They get, a big drive third.
Yeah, they just can't get in that rhythm.
That's Jay's trying to find that backhand third here. It's a good return to keep putting it there.
I'm just seeing too much frustration. Need to get this a little closer before the side change comes.
All right, we got a timeout here from Smith and Devier. A good one, I think. We're sensing some frustration on this side, so smart to just take a beat.
And it's always interesting and when you look at what arrows are in your quiver, because you have the 2 timeouts, but you also have the switch sides at 6, and we're at 5. So
right.
Do you want to go one more point and let that linger in case you need them later? I agree with using it when there's time, though. Like, if now's the time, because get the ball back at 5-2 and maybe it's 5-4, and maybe you end up being ahead when you switch. So you got to take it when you can take it. But I know people need to think about that, because if it's maybe only 1 point, you go, okay, we can settle this down here. We have one if the next point doesn't go our
Correct.
way.
But when it's 3 and it could be 4,
Right.
you need to
gotta
stop
use
it first.
Yes.
You saw the win during that point, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
The thing that has really helped Tyson and Andre have been big serves that have been setting up winners, just missed returns as well as shorter returns that, like that point, is setting up their attack.
Right. Both teams ready to go.
Of course, Adam Stone and Steve Deacon are waiting in the gold medal match for the winner of this match. But we will have our pro women's doubles bronze medal match as soon as this one ends.
Full beast mode Andre there on
Yeah.
the highlight that you saw. The second one, the one before the put away, was ridiculous hands, but he's fully engaged here.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, we're standing right next to him now. Look at it. Look at him. Look at it.
Oh,
It's in his face, in his eyes, everything right now. He's got the step that Anna Lee had at the end of their match. The bounce in his step, the look on his face, everything right now.
8-2-2 here in game 3 of our bronze medal match.
It's
just the precision from game one just isn't there, and now you have a confident team on the other side just taking full advantage of that.
All right, we got a timeout here from Smith and Devier again. 2 points away from going to the gold medal are McGuffin and Descu.
And what a turn of events. I mean,
Indeed.
Jay and Pat played
Lights out.
obscenely good in the first.
Yeah. I mean, it almost looked like after game 1 that it was a done deal. It really did.
Just the confidence,
Yeah.
the excitement,
Yeah.
the European shake and bake was all in play. And these guys, Tyson and Andre, have done a great job of settling that down, get a few errors, serve the ball deep, and then Andre's confidence to match the exceptional play of McGuffin has been the reason we're where we are at.
Oh, man.
Yep.
You're exactly right, though. It started with Tyson, and then Andre fed off of it. And we're at a match point right here. Oh, man.
And that's all she wrote. We're going to the gold for a rematch.
Wow.
Adam Stone and Steve Deacon will take on the winners here, Andre Descu and Tyson McGuffin, after a hard, bravely fought battle by Patrick Smith and Jocelyn Devier.
Yeah, and don't miss that because round 1 of that match was 11-9 in the third.
Right, exactly. So, just recapping this match, like we were talking about, Dave, Jay and Pat came out gangbusters. I mean, you're seeing some of it right now in game 1 and just completely dominated that first game. But then all of a sudden it was Tyson who came in and said, okay, Andre, let me give you my experience. Let me come in here and say, hey, I got you. Feed off of what I'm doing. And maybe about halfway through game 2, Andre was like, all right, I got you. And they turned it on, and then it was all Andre and Tyson in game 3.
And when you feel that swell against you and you're not quite as accurate before, every up ball is getting hit.
Pickleball. P-I-C-K-L-E space B-A-L-L. Pickleball.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Next contestant, please.
P-I-C-K-L-E dash B-A-L-L.
Incorrect. Next, please.
Can you use it in a sentence?
I was inducted into the Pickleball Hall of Fame.
Can I have the definition?
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power. So it's just a perfect product.
New Peepo pickleball paddles have passed US APA testing, which means our paddles are approved for sanctioned tournament play. Because of graphite's stiff nature, the ball does not sink into it, so it's easier to direct the ball, providing fantastic ball placement. New Peepo pickleball paddle handle is perforated, sweat absorbent, and cushioned to allow for a better paddle grip for long time play without fatigue. The edge guard maintains the integrity of the paddle and provides a covering to open the honeycomb interior. Awesome pickleball paddle for both beginners and players ready to take their game to the next level.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
We're ready. We're back, guys.
All right.
Dom, have you ever seen the movie The Family Stone?
No.
Watch it. Sarah Jessica Parker has a character with a fun little and that you are
Yes.
her.
Yes, that's me.
Anyone that's seen The Family Stone. I love it. All right, guys, we're back. Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano, and Mr. Dave Fleming in the booth. We have been rocking some unbelievable pickleball action all day today with our pro men's and women's doubles. We just rocked out our men's bronze medal match, and this is our women's bronze medal match. Obviously, a lot of our matches went to 3 games today, so we kind of are running a little late, so we're just going to roll right into our gold medals after this is open, after this is done, so don't even worry. But coming up here on center court, we have Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr taking on Regina Franco and Sarah Ansbury for our bronze medal match.
Winner will be meeting the 1 seed, the Waters and team Waters and Waters, not the 15 seed Waters and Waters.
Exactly.
That's the left-handed.
They were 2 and out.
You didn't see that, did you? The 15 seed Waters and Waters left-handed team, they were 2 and out.
Okay.
So
Yep, they're done.
on the sheet when we did the player rankings, the seeds, Waters and Waters were on there twice.
Oh,
One of them was
okay.
they were listed as a 15 seed too. We said that was them left-handed.
All right, we're kicking it off. Franco and Ansbury are serving to Koop and Carr. 0-0 start, game 1.
So we have a Scott Moore and John Sperling taking senior men's gold.
Woo-hoo.
I understand it was 16-14 in the third against
What?
Steve Kenny and Jaime Johnson.
Ooh.
Oh,
16-14 in the third. Now, they
That's-
did have something in their back pocket, too, but
Yeah.
they had that game to 15, but that's a heck of a match.
I'm cold looking
Yes.
at Regina.
Oh,
Regina is making me cold right now.
What a different match this is for Koop and Carr.
Correct.
They play the women's top-end bracket final against just pounding balls at them, and now we've got the precision and discipline of Franco and Ansbury. Lobs, the whole thing. So firepower now, more of a precision game here. It's going to be interesting to see how that goes.
Right. And then after this match, it's back to firepower.
Yes.
So it's like you got to turn it on and turn it off. Corinne with 1 foot out of bounds, getting that shot. And again, we saw that earlier with her too. She's so confident in Andrea Koop being there for her in the middle that she's getting around that forehand.
And we saw it in mixed as well in her gold medal championship last night, sitting on the forehand and letting her partner Adam Stone fill that. So a specialty of hers for sure, one of many.
As always, we're streaming on Facebook and YouTube right now.
Oh, the sun.
Oh, the sun is just
oh
dipping
no.
down. Bye-bye.
Uh-oh. We made sure we turned the lights on before that happened, which is good. Oh.
Oops.
That's what happens when you're
Yeah.
in between. Corinne was like, is that going out? Maybe not.
We have had consistently over 1,000 people watching today at this amazing pickleball action. So let's keep it going, guys. Make sure and share. Let everybody know we're into our medal matches here. Men's and women's gold will be after this. They're going to be amazing. I have no doubt. So let's keep those numbers climbing.
Yeah, so our men's gold medal match is already set. Will be Andre Doishku and Tyson McGuffin versus Steve Deacon and Adam Stone.
This is a good bit of sportsmanship here. The score was called by Suzanne, our wonderful USA pickleball referee, certified and board member of USA Pickleball. She let it go when the shoe was getting tied. Oh.
She was there, but caught the tape trying to get it over.
Good. Look at the
3-1-2.
Let's see. Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead.
No, I mean, these points are going to be a lot of balls. I mean, it's just the way that Sarah and Regina want to play.
Correct. Waiting to see how long Sarah stays with those dark glasses right now, because there's literally no sun, and those glasses are pretty dark. As she says that, and if there was a camera on Dave and I, we haven't taken ours off yet either. So
I did, though. So
I'm waiting for Sarah. When Sarah does, I will.
Okay.
I'm going last.
What threw Andrea off a little bit, I think, there was Regina mishit that.
For sure.
And you can hear it from here. And so I think Andrea's out a little bit in front of it.
1-5-2. Here in game one of our bronze medal match, pro women's doubles.
Ball off Sarah Ansbury's paddle, otherwise known as Thor's hammer. If you've ever tried to pick up a Sarah Ansbury paddle,
So say more about that, Tevi. It's got
yeah.
tape.
So she
tell the viewers.
She uses about 3 strips of lead tape on the end of her paddle, so it's end loaded, and the weight of it is extreme. And what she's trying to do is she's trying to create a little more whip on that paddle when she drives the ball. And you can tell off of her paddle, she does create it. So she hits a very heavy ball.
7-1-1,
Control, right?
very commanding lead for Ansbury and Franco currently. We're seeing Coop and Carr not quite playing the game we saw last time. They're They haven't hit a stride. They're making some unforced errors.
Oh, Corinne comes on the top of
firefight.
that firefight.
One 7-1 Coop and Carr. Gonna need to add a couple numbers to that score.
Oh, Regina on the front foot. That ball came in just a hair too late.
Just at the end.
Oh, there's the lens change for you, Dom,
Oh,
on
there it
Sarah's
is.
glasses.
Oh, my turn.
Mine aren't going anywhere.
Ooh, nice. Dave. Oh. You watched that block from Regina. I mean, it was almost in front of her face.
And you heard Sarah. Sarah's a very supportive player. She's telling her to go. If she sees encouraging her partner, go.
That's a great lead-in, Dave, talking about how Sarah's communicating with Regina. We want to watch the interview I had with Sarah and Regina. I talked about that with them after their last match we had on center court, and they talked about how important communication is for them and with them.
What's really surprising here is Coop and Carr, as well as Ansbury and Franco, 4 of the best getters in the game, as in, I can't believe she just got that. I can't believe she just got that. I can't believe she got that back. And we're uncharacteristically seeing that not happen on Coop and Carr's side yet this game. Hasn't quite been at the level they'd want it to be.
And the reason for some of that is the precision of the dinks coming at them by Ansbury and Franco. They've moved the ball around a lot. They just haven't been able to get in any rhythm.
And that's good attack there from Coop. Getting and pulling Ansbury to the sideline to open up that middle and create that hole.
That point was a little bit more Coop and Carr-esque that we're used to seeing. Three, 8, 1. Crowlow's watching. Hi, Crowlow. This is our Pro Women's Doubles bronze medal match if you're just joining us. Oh, we got a correct ball.
Might happen a few more times tonight.
So, and I'm glad you brought that up. That's a big deal. I know we're in Florida and everybody's like, you babies, but The
It's
attempts are
cool.
going
It
down,
is, it's-
and that Dura is going to get harder, and it plays differently, and it cracks more likely.
That just wasn't the right time
No.
for Regina to attack that ball. It was too low. She had that about a foot off the ground. And so, again, that's that low attack. And Corinne gets tall and hits down on it. Okay, so that was an absolute clinic by Corinne of block, and then she read Sarah driving again, and she just anticipated and countered.
Good hold there from Coop and Carr. Now they need to add to that number. That'll help.
They got what they wanted, though, out of really quality dink, and just missed the attack there.
That is Corinne's. I mean, she does not miss those. So it's a rare chance that those do not go over.
Great patience by Sarah, because about 8 different high balls were thrown back at her, and you got to accept that's part of pickleball at this level.
Yep.
8-4-1 here in game 1, women's bronze medal match.
Oh, it's a great drop there. Change of pace.
I was thinking there was probably a timeout coming. Corinne was definitely frustrated over there.
Yeah.
3 in a row into the net from her. That would frustrate any of us. So,
And just a little indecision on that ball. You know, you talk about partner protecting, Dom, where, you know, the non-returner protects their partner and comes in and picks that ball off, and I think Corinne was looking for that there, and then had to get a ball that ended up behind her. So they definitely have a different level, but you got to give credit on the other side to just the play. They're moving the ball around. They're not leaving the ball up. And when the ball is up, thanks to their precision dinking, they're putting it away. And that's why they've got a lead.
You going back to burrito mode?
I sure am.
Yeah, you're seeing some unforced errors from Corinne right now, and that you don't typically see.
This is game point here for Ansbury and Franco.
Again, too, Dave, you see when it gets cooler and that ball gets harder, the miss hits are worse. Wow.
And that is game 1 there.
Yeah, it's tough.
So game 1 in our women's bronze medal match is going to Ansbury and Franco. We'll switch sides, take a very quick sponsor break, and we'll be right back for game 2, guys.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
All right, we're back, guys. Game 2, Pro Women's Doubles Bronze Medal match. On the near side, we have Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr taking on Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco. Game 1 went to Franco and Ansbury. So we have switch sides now, and we are rocking out Game 2. The winner of this will, of course, go on to gold, where Anna Lee and Lee Waters are waiting.
Okay, that was a little more ballsier feet, Koop and Carr there. On their toes, pushing forward rather than on the heels and playing back. That was a much better point, and if they can do that, that's what we were looking for in Game 1.
Nope.
What was that, Dave?
Say again?
It was a very good use of the lob on the prior point, and then a very penetrating dink there.
That's what Andrea needs to do right there.
Come be the attacker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a ponytail or something.
It clipped something.
Got a ponytail or shoulder blade.
I think they were considering a timeout there. They chose not to, and boy, 5 quick ones.
And got to take one here, don't you?
Guess not.
No?
Apparently not.
I'm very surprised at that.
For those of you wondering, the Carr Koop team are slightly into the wind, which is the preferred way to lob. So as long as you throw it deep into the back corner, it'll sit down for you, and they've executed that well.
The wind's really not blowing too much, but is that I'm almost wondering if it may be blowing a little bit out more out there.
True,
and
we
if,
are a little cocooned in here, so
if that ball is being pulled away from Regina a little bit, she's done that twice already this game.
Well, I saw somebody mentioned in the live stream earlier, and as obviously it's true, we can't necessarily feel the wind quite as much in here, but they made a point that so many of the matches have gone to 3 games, and they wonder if it really has to do with the sides, if there is an advantage to one side versus the other, and that's why we've kind of split games, and we've seen a lot of lopsided scores between 1 and 2. So you wonder if there's something to it.
See, that was more Carr and Coop on their toes.
There's the timeout.
Just pressing, instead of sitting back. And you had Ansbury and Franco on their heels. End up, with that ball off Sarah's paddle, off her hat.
Yep. I mean, they're a few feet off the kitchen line. Their dinking precision is they're getting to it before they can push them back. And when you're holding a defensive posture that you have to, the score is going to look like it does. Eerily similar to the prior match we saw on this court.
Right,
where
exactly.
One team raced out to a dominating win, and then
with the same score, 11-4.
So let's see if Sarah, who is a master tactician and strategist, can figure out how they want to slow down this train, because Carr and Coop are on point right now.
Andrew kind of looks over, goes, all right.
8-0-1 here in game 2.
And this is a confident Coop and Carr. You can see it in their stances when they get to the kitchen line. Carr's leaning in even a little more now. So, and Coop looks over at Corinne, smiles almost like, I did all that work for nothing. We'll miss it. But another good run.
I mean, this is, given the score, watching the play, this is an entirely different game too. We've seen this a lot today, and I mean, Coop and Carr just weren't seeming to really get in stride that game 1, and now they are. I'm surprised.
No, that's 3 lobs to the same exact spot. Same exact spot.
I feel. Why is Regina letting that drop? That seems like she knows it's coming in. It's not super deep into the court. I feel like she's got an overhead on it.
It's almost over her left
like
shoulder.
An awkward backhand.
It's an awkward backhand. Corinne's not just. Let's let this play out for a second. So it's not that just Corinne's just throwing it up back there. Corinne is hitting it over Regina's left shoulder. So if Regina's going to take it out of the air, it's going to be a backhand. It's not going to be that strong. So she's just not
harder to place where you want.
Correct. So she's just not throwing it up there to get it back there. She's putting it in the right spot. And so it's just.
So it's smart of Regina to let it land because she has more control over where she's going to put it.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
Ooh.
Wow. I think everyone on the court thought that was going wide.
Corinne was done playing.
I mean, Corinne stood straight up.
Yeah.
She was like, well, that's going out.
Yeah, the opportunities that were there in game 1 have been much fewer and far between, and Carr and Coop have done a great job of defending when they have not taken control of points.
Even on that, where Sarah Ansbury started the firefight, even after it started, Andrew Coop was leaning in to counterattack it right off the bat.
And game point here for game 2. Coop and Carr to take it to a game 3. Surprise, surprise.
There it is.
There it is.
Wow.
The quality of the third on that should be looked at in pickleball. I mean, that return was in the corner to set that whole thing up. Now, it was at a 10-1, not 10-9, but still.
Yeah.
Didn't want Corinne's brilliance on that shot to go unnoticed, but wow.
I mean, what do you guys think about what somebody mentioned about the sides playing a role in this?
Dave, you played in it today, so tell us a little bit. You played in it yesterday and today. How was it out there both days?
Yesterday was more significant. I think most people like to have a little bit of wind at their back, and yet in this match, it's the team into the wind that has won in convincing fashion. You've seen Corinne use it with a lob for her benefit there. I'd have to look at that. It certainly can play a factor. And the other thing, as the temperatures drop here, just your hand on the paddle. So all the good digging that we know these players can do, it's feel. And when you can't feel your fingers, the feel you have in that connection with the paddle is going to be different. So that'll be interesting to watch. But yes, I think the side is a factor, but I think it's adjustments and the way people are playing more than anything.
All right, well, let's see what happens for that theory here in game 3 of our pro women's doubles bronze medal match.
Oh, that was close.
Great try.
As we get into game 3 here, we will, of course, switch sides at 6. We'll see what we're working with.
And Dave has joined the cool kids line.
He has?
He took his glasses off.
Oh, my. So we can see your beautiful face.
Thank you.
There's a little more aggressiveness there from Regina Franco.
With the great encouragement from Sarah Ansbury going, go, go, and great job there.
Why do they say sorry? Why?
Courtesy.
No one is sorry.
It's courteous.
Sportsmanlike.
Sportsmanship.
I understand saying sorry if you almost hit someone in the face, but my ball clipped the net and stayed in. I'm not sorry about that. That's ridiculous.
It's preposterous.
That is absurd.
There's Corinne front foot. Yeah.
Right overhead.
Yeah.
Great spot.
Oh, almost a surprise attack by Regina. Corinne wasn't expecting it.
What's up?
Have what?
Scissors?
Yeah.
Scissors?
Regina's got some tape coming off her hand, I think, and she's asked for some
scissors. Mm-hmm.
I think we had a kitchen violation there.
Yes, on Sarah.
Yeah.
And she called it.
Yep.
The ref called it, but Sarah was like, yeah, it was me. She caught herself.
Man, that's a great thing.
Wow.
Scoot. Another sorry, not sorry. Just clipped the tape, but it was well struck nonetheless.
Yeah, that's a penetrating dink. That's how you dink right there.
Hey guys, did you know there's 1,200 people watching this match right now?
I love it.
Now I do. And this is the Ansbury and Franco from game one. It's like, see, I don't know. It just seems like, yeah, on this side, the team just seems to be more aggressive right now.
Well, the ball's less likely to fly because it's slightly into the wind. Your thirds can be better because you use the backboard.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Good angle there. And I think the precision of the dinks, though, is really the difference between the two.
Yeah.
Yes, other factors we've mentioned, but that's the key to this.
I thought Corinne had Sarah
I
when
know.
she went backhand forehand on her with Sarah with the great dig by Ansbury. A little chunky there.
Yep.
And John, I did read your comments. You played in it today, so I know.
Oh, John.
He's at it again.
I love John.
He's coming after me.
It's my favorite. 3-3-2.
That's just
Twice,
right.
Andrea, and she knows it.
Mhm.
She said same. You know, the dinking will get you a better ball than that to attack. Great combo platter by Corinne Carr there. Drop
Yeah.
it, hit it back at him, and then set it up again. This sport, folks, is combinations, not just one.
Mhm.
Takes several.
Yeah. Front foot. On the toes. Wow. I was saying it during the point, saying on the front foot, on their toes. That was Regina and Sarah Ansberry, but just couldn't put a ball away. And Coop and Carr worked their way back into that point.
34-1. Oh, it stays in. Very close. Right on the line.
All square.
Fours. On the 2. Oh.
It's a good ball.
Five, 4-2. We will switch sides at 6. Whoever gets there first.
It's a race to 6.
A little come on from Coop.
And there it is, the side switch. As a player, it's always seems to be just a positive thing when you get that switch on your point, on your dime. It just seems so much better, obviously, because you have the lead for one, but you have that confidence. Like, okay, we just scored. We got the side switch. Now it's you got to catch up.
Right, and we have the ball. Maybe we're up 6-0. Maybe we're up 6-5. But we know we're serving too. So Coop and Carr are leaving Coop on the backhand side now. She's hit. You know, she loves to come over the top. That left hand is so important for a pickleball two-handed backhand because you can really whip that paddle. And Andrea's been doing that well, and she does it well always. But it's they're leaving her on that side here.
6-4-2 after the switch. Car's back on this side, so the lobs are back. Ooh.
So you see what Dave and I were talking about right there, Lauren, with that? You were right saying, why is she not taking it out of the air? And then you just see why.
Yep.
She wanted to take it out of the air because she didn't want it to bounce again because she's sick of it. And
She's
so
like, come on.
she tried, and it wasn't a really good overhead.
Coop and Carr going middle a lot here too with both their dinks and their attacks, so that's been paying off for them as well.
4-6-2. Franco and Ansbury still in this for sure. Only trailing by 2 here in our game 3.
Just putting the ball in the middle, and then getting something to pop up. It's been working. I have a feeling Corinne's Lob Factory may still be open for business as well.
Yeah.
We will indeed have our men's gold medal match coming up next, followed by our women's.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Winner backhand rip down the line for Andrea Coop. Corinne laughing.
And yes, for anyone asking, we were originally going to have a separate stream for the finals, but because we are running long today due to all of our game threes, we're just going to keep this stream going as we roll into the gold medal matches. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be here.
Yeah, we're going to get a little interview with the owner and CEO of the Pickleball Club right before our gold medal match coming up next.
Awesome.
Can't wait.
Can't wait to see this place. It's going to be amazing.
Yes, it is. Oh, they're full attack mode now, Dave.
Roll that left-handed over. They've been in the middle of the court to set themselves up here and to finish.
8-4-2. Coop and Carr extending their lead here in game 3. They want that rematch with the Waters.
Just long.
And yes, indeed, in our men's gold medal match coming up next, we have Adam Stone and Steve Deacon taking on Tyson McGuffin and Andre Descu. It's going to be good. Oh. Andrea's like, how did that just happen?
But she'll take it.
Shank you.
Shank you. Score is 4-8.
Yes.
Our scoreboard is off by 1.
Nope.
Sarah Ansbury did like a superhero leap with like the one hand, one leg up, like you're taking off into outer space. Loved it.
Oh,
there's that forehand. Brilliant sitting on it.
That 1 foot out of bounds. Getting around that forehand. We've seen that for 2 days now out of Corinne Carr. Got her a gold medal yesterday. See if they can get back in a gold medal match today. And double her up.
Hate to see it at this point. They both thought the other had it, and so neither had it.
It's the first cross-court dinking battle we've had in a while, and I'm surprised they didn't get back to their middle dink strategy, Coop and Carr.
8-6-2 here in game 3. There it is. Oh, and she let it drop. A nice placed drop shot.
Wow, it's set up by
Oh,
Corinne's
the whole
lob.
thing.
I mean, that's incredible because it pushed
So
both
good.
Sarah and Regina back to the baseline, and they were in control from there. Never were able to work their way up. And we got a crack ball.
No, it's not working. I liked it better the other way. I just wouldn't mess with it during the match.
This ball looks pretty new, I'm guessing. It had a glimmer. Oh, here we go.
Andrea. This is a used one.
I think they got one. That is.
Fairly used.
For those of you asking,
Yeah.
you just don't want to have a brand new ball out there. You want it to be conditioned very slick until it's been played a bit.
9-6-2. Carr serving. Come on. Oh,
That's perfect. There you go.
All
on
I'm
Maria.
speechless.
I know,
Yeah.
right? Like, Corinne owns that lob right now. I mean, she's Stephanie Lane clinicking lobs right now.
Oh my God.
I mean,
Shout out.
seriously, Stephanie Lane would be so proud right now.
This is match point to go to the gold medal for Coop and Carr.
I'm calling one more lob here.
I don't know.
Carr got handcuffed. That was the only reason.
Sarah Ansbury does a little dance. Whew.
Man. So my prediction's still available.
It's
I
still
said
open.
I said
It's
one
still
more.
You
open.
didn't say on
I
that
said,
point.
right,
That's
I
true.
said one
Fair
more.
enough.
One more.
Fair
One
The
more.
likelihood is greater now.
The likelihood is greater than more than one.
Oh. Look at Corinne look to the heavens even though she won the
Yeah.
point.
6-10-2.
All right, two more match points here.
Well, Coop and Carr are hoping just one.
True.
Ugh. Ten, 6-2. Ooh, two in a row.
Got him back.
Mm-hmm. Fought off 3 match points already.
It's great. Dinking to backhands only. playing that middle, and then just a nice one-handed attack down more than hard, more important. Corinne is on the lobbing side now, Dom. Up, may not get the chance.
Well, let's see how they shape up here, and I think they're going to. Corinne's coming over on this side.
The lob
And
potential is greater.
I like her on this side.
I do too.
Just in general, regardless of the lob.
Ooh.
Take a look when it goes to Corinne's forehand here when she's on this side on a dink. Watch Regina back up now.
She's like,
She's
I'll
anticipating
kill
her.
you if you lob me one
She
more
is.
time.
It's in her head though now.
Mm-hmm.
And Corinne's done that. Look where she's at. There it is. That's it.
And they close it for a rematch with the Waters in the gold medal match coming up after our men's gold. A big congratulations to Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco, our bronze medal winners here at the APP Punta Gorda Open presented by the Pickleball Club. As we look back kind of on that match, first game did not go Coop and Carr's way. Oh, look at those highlights. It was still still light
sunny.
out. It was still light out, and we finished in the dark. So yeah, talk us through it, guys.
You know, I think the dinking precision led the way for Ansbury and Franco in the first game, and I think honestly the way they needed to change, they came off just taking bullets from the Waters. I mean, it's just such a different match that now the balls that are up are now being just placed as opposed to just smashed, and they were not as sharp. I'm sure they would admit that they weren't as sharp as they usually would be, and then they played two very, very strong games, and I think you saw the two things that I kept commenting on that was setting them up was dinking to the middle and to the backhand, not getting into those long cross-court dink rallies. And then as they switched sides, Corinne's lobs just pushed them off the line. And
those were killer.
You know, that isn't something in the arsenal. And just to teach that for a minute, you don't want to hit a lob when you're fading away. A lot of people do that. So you want to be on balance, and it needs to look like your dink, and then you just extend and flick it up over, and you want to go over a left shoulder. So that's what we saw Corinne going over Regina on that side of the court, her left shoulder going up and over that. And if you want to keep practicing, if you throw a little topspin on it as well, you can really make it dip and dive into the back corner. And so that's what's great to see about this. We hadn't seen lobs really at all other than defensive. Those are offensive lobs. Big difference. Offensive lobs push people off that kitchen line and take advantage of the point. So, again, you're rarely trying to hit a winner on the lob. I mean, you'll get those some of the time. These players are good enough to get them back, but now they're all the way back. And, I give them credit for it's hard to switch styles and then not play as well, but you have to give a lot of credit to your opponent, and then they switched it out. So,
absolutely.
All good.
We are going to take quick little sponsor break. We have our men's gold medal match coming up next. Do not go anywhere, guys.
Pickleball cocktail. Can't wait to try it.
Cheers.
That is delicious. That's wonderful.
Wow, that is really good.
Orangey, tasticness.
That is absolutely awesome.
Way better than bananas.
Well, that's nice. Not too sweet.
Real orange flavor.
Tastes just like Tang. Sugar-free, no extra calories.
This is a cocktail you should drink at 6:30 in the morning.
Yes.
Cheers.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it, or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
Would you like to take your pickleball to a whole new level, attract better partners, have more fun, and play to your maximum potential? I'm Scott Moore, #1 senior player in the world, 20+ time national champion. We've decided to create the Pickleball Masterclass, encapsulating all the principles, skills, drills, and strategies that we teach in our clinics and camps into one comprehensive video that you will be able to watch anytime, anywhere at your convenience over and over again to develop pickleball mastery that so few are able to obtain. So instead of going out to the court now and practicing and playing the same old way, treat yourself to an invaluable gift by making an investment in your pickleball. All you have to do is click the link below and we will see you on the inside.
The Punta Gorda Pickleball Open here, opening the APP Tour, but special guest to me as well. I'm with Brian McCarthy and Matt Gordon, co-founders and CEO and CFO of the Pickleball Club. Thank you guys for joining me.
Our pleasure.
Thank you, Tom.
Everybody's kind of seeing the Pickleball Club here, seeing stuff all around the Punta Gorda Pickleball Open. What is the Pickleball Club? Why don't you start off with that?
What a great question. And, you know, it's really been fun for us being here today and being the title sponsors for this APP tour here at Punta Gorda. The Pickleball Club is our envision of actually kind of taking pickleball to the next level. We sit in Sarasota, Florida, and we know that a lot of times in the year weather interferes with play.
Yes.
You know, be it rain or, you know, humidity, wind. We've had some of that here today, and unusually cold today.
Yes.
So we envisioned building an indoor pickleball facility, and in fact we're quite far along. Our first one's going to be in Lakewood Ranch up in Sarasota. It's a 34,000 square foot facility with 12 indoor courts and 3 outdoor courts. We will have full facilities, bathrooms, locker rooms, as well as a coffee shop and a pro shop. So we're very excited about that. And just recently, we signed a deal for our second facility in Sarasota, and it's going to be part of the Bath and Racket complex that most Sarasotans are familiar with off of Tamiami Trail.
Okay.
So that's going to have the same 12 indoor courts, 4 outdoor courts, same facilities, and we're hoping by the time we get the second one open, we can hold a tournament much like this because we'll have 24 indoor courts and 7 outdoor courts.
That'd be absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Matt, what is your role with the pickleball club? Even though you don't live down here in Florida,
No,
your
I
role
don't.
is absolutely major with the pickleball club.
Well, thank you, Dom. So I am the CFO and general counsel, and so I'm responsible for getting these clubs built on the finance side.
Mhm.
And we're really excited because this is our first official marketing event that we've done,
Yep.
and yet, despite that, the enthusiasm of the community has been outstanding.
Mhm.
On December 31st, we hit our 400th inquiry where people email us saying they want to be involved, become members, investors, and on December 31st, 400 people on the hit the list, and it's growing almost exponentially. We're already in 9 days up another 31 people. So we decided to kind of come and be a part of this tournament as our party to announce we are here.
Mhm.
And we've also decided to open up the investment opportunity to the local pickleball community.
Right.
Now, everybody has to be an accredited investor under federal rules, but we want them to be a part of it because we want them to be brand ambassadors and help spread the word and be part of it on this great journey. It's an emerging sport. It's exploding. Everyone's so excited. You feel the energy. And so we wanted to invite them in and be family with us.
That's absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. And I know you guys have been a big part with me. You guys have kind of brought me on as well. I'm really and very greatly appreciative of that as you guys have blessed me with being the director of pickleball for the first facility that we will be opening in Lakewood Ranch. I'm looking to hopefully be with you guys for the long haul here. It's been a dream of mine to be a settled instructor and director at a facility just like this, so I'm very blessed, and I just want to thank you guys for bringing me on as well.
That's very nice. Well, your whole audience knows we could not have picked anybody better. And guess who's educating us in the business of pickleball? It's Dom, and we couldn't be more excited about that. Being here today and watching you do all this organization has been quite impressive. And I also learned today that I'm not a 5-0 player. Watching everybody here at the tournament.
Well, absolutely. No, and if anyone needs to check anything out, we're all over the place. We have social media. We have Facebook. We have Instagram. We have Twitter. We have a website. You guys want to tell us what the website is?
I mean, thepickleballclub.us. That's US. Please go there, and you may register for our sweepstakes contest where you can win a new paddle, new shoes, and a new athletic bag. And we're giving prizes away every month, and it's random, and all you have to do is go over to Pickleball Sarasota and pick it up. Pick any paddle out you want.
And we really love the engagement with the pickleball community because it is emerging. And so we ask them, what do you think? It's a club by pickleballers for pickleballers.
Right.
So we want them, so everyone who registers will get on the newsletter and then send us your ideas, send us your thoughts. We know we can't make everyone happy, but we really do genuinely want the feedback as we start to develop the club prototypes.
Absolutely. And if you need to get a hold of us, you can go on the website. And what's the website again?
It's called thepickleballclub.us.
Perfect. You can go on the website, sign up for our mailing list, get on all our social media platforms. Our social media director's right over here behind the camera.
And every month we publish a newsletter with a lot of information on how we're making progress with our development. And we're moving along quickly. We really hope to start construction in February and be open in the fall of this year. We'll be the first one. So.
Absolutely.
And that would actually make us the largest dedicated indoor pickleball facility in the entire country.
That'd be
right
awesome.
out of the gates.
That'd be awesome. So, well, thank you guys for joining us. We really appreciate it. Thank you for sponsoring this wonderful event. thank you for bringing us on board. We know we appreciate it and love working with you guys, so thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Dom.
Thanks a lot, Dom.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go far when we come back. We got the men's gold medal match. You guys are warming up right behind me there.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. With our video series, we take a strategic, structured approach that's proven to help players like you get the maximum improvement in the shortest amount of time. We go in-depth showing you what works and why. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership. I'm not offering you a magic pill, and I can't win the matches for you. However, I have coached some of the best players in the world, and I've seen how the right techniques and the right strategies can elevate their game. I think I can do the same for you. So sign up today and see how I can help you get the W.
With a multitude of diverse activities, Florida's Punta Gorda is truly a unique destination. And it's here that we start the new year with the APP Punta Gorda Open at the Pickleplex in beautiful Punta Gorda, Florida. Get ready, because the APP Tour's 2021 season kickoff happens now. The APP Tour is brought to you by Head Pickleball, presenting sponsor of the APP Tour, the Pickleball Club, title sponsor of the APP Punta Gorda Open, Vulcan Pickleball, Onyx Dura Fast 40, the official ball of the APP Tour, Jigsaw Health, the official hydration and recovery drink of the APP Tour, Zealous, the official insole of the APP Tour, Pickleball Magazine, the official magazine of the APP Tour, and Inside World Pickleball, the official TV show of the APP Tour. All right, people, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, the gold medal match is about to start. But Steve Taylor, as always, has put together the most epic highlight reel. So check out how we got here, and then we'll go to the action. Let's go, baby. Men's pro doubles gold medal match starts right now. We got Steve Deacon and Adam Stone, who came through the winner's bracket. They are taking on Tyson McGuffin and Andre Descu. This is a rematch from earlier. Tyson McGuffin starting us off here. 0-0 start. And a quick side out. Bob Unitich, our referee for this gold medal match. I know we have a second ref as well. Oh, it's Diane. I see her. It's Diane Unitich.
Hiding in the corner.
The dynamic duo.
Ooh, that's a nice shot there from Andre. Trying to warm up. You see him bouncing around.
It's a chilly evening here in
It
Punta
is.
Gorda, Florida.
I'm on a trampoline trying to bounce around.
I know.
I was doing jumping jacks earlier. Of course, Deacon and Stone coming through the winner's bracket. They've been sitting a little while here, so they need to kind of shake off the icicles and get back into a rhythm here. Ooh. Also in our last match in the winner's bracket final, Steve Deacon at the end of the third game did a slight ankle roll. He looks like he put some tape on it since then under his sock, I can see, but hopefully he's doing all right and it wasn't too significant, and he'll be able to.
It looks like he's got some KT tape. I know that for sure. I don't know how much. Doesn't look like he's too much thicker down there on the ankle as far as a full tape job, but he does seem to be moving very gingerly on it.
Well, we'll see how it plays out. Oh, nice get by Deacon.
If that's any indication for how his fitness level, that's one of the hardest things. You got to push off, explode to get the ball, and then leave it there, and then get out of the kitchen.
Yep.
So his ankles held up well there.
Maybe he just needed a little rest day. One 3-1 Stone serving here in game one of our men's gold medal match. Oh. Little net popper. Rafa Hewitt's watching. Hi, Rafa. I have that
Perfect
shot.
setup by Stone there, and a little smile.
Oh. Of course, we are streaming on Facebook and YouTube, both APP Tour pages, so make sure and check either of those out. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody that's been with us all day long for some absolutely unbelievable pickleball. We are almost done with our day.
2 more matches to go. 2 very important matches. This one and one more.
Oh, I was
2
like,
matches.
2 more. I was like, this one's already
This one just started.
including this one.
Oh.
And then, of course,
Mm-hmm.
we're back tomorrow for singles to do it all over again, guys.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Dave, you playing singles tomorrow?
I'm with you all day, baby.
Yay.
Deacon almost hit that ball off his chin.
I don't think that's legal.
I think guys paddled just up in front of his chin before.
A little low for the drive there. Adams wondering why he didn't drop that one.
2-4-2, Deacon serving.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Stays in, well placed.
William Wallace, Adam Stone calling out for the battle cry.
Going into battle indeed.
Oh.
I'll tell you who liked that shot even though it went in the net, Tyson McGuffin, because it was an aggressive, confident ball. Just caught the tape by Andre. Adam just a little bit off the line, and that's why it caught the tape there, as you saw in the replay. It was about a foot and a half back.
And that too right there, Deacon not being able to get all the way up, and he hits that from about 4 feet behind the kitchen line. That ball dumps in the net.
And it is 6-2-2.
Can't stress how important it is to get to the kitchen line when you can. Don't get caught in transition.
And don't get caught 18 inches back either.
Correct.
Those inches matter.
Oh, gosh, yeah. Being a foot off the kitchen line is a huge difference. That's a great shot.
At 6'4", Andre Descu is a large target, so not a bad idea to go at the body sometimes. Well done by Deacon, staying in that.
And Coach
Got
Adam
aggressive.
Stone. He's just pushing Deacon right now.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
I'm telling you, for those of you that want to learn what disguise looks like, the just absolute magician with the forehand Tyson has been in this match so far.
There's a little Tyson apologizing on the point before for getting a little loud before. Deacon had gotten that ball back, and Deacon just like, it's all right, I'll body you.
Good lead, getting out of the way.
You were saying, Dave, that Tyson was doing what with that forehand?
Well, he's disguising, and he's, they're not sure exactly, is it going down the line, going down the middle, and he keeps the paddle in the same place. You don't see it until the absolute last hour, because it always looks the same.
Oof.
That's what being 11-2 does for you, because I would not have reached that ball.
You just shot him up.
I thought he was 13-6.
Okay.
I mean, usually I'll go like, he's like 7-3, and you just went 11-2 on me.
Good job, Deacon. Yes, someone was asking. We are using the DuraFast 40, and the cold temperature does affect this ball.
Well, yeah, exactly. You're right, Lauren. It does, and what it turns it into just a little harder ball. So, ball kind of flies a little more. It's a little more active, and it will jump right off that paddle a little more too.
So a drive, you're seeing them drive it because you can hit it harder. That's not up for debate.
Good job by Deacon.
Yep.
Staring the ball down as it hit. Bob Unitich confirms the out call. Just like that, we are right back in it here, Stone and Deacon.
Tied up.
Closing the gap, 7-7.
This is what we want. This is what I want.
I expected nothing less.
Wow.
Oh.
Got a couple of those. And of course, Steve Deacon and Adam Stone coming out of the winner's bracket into this gold medal match. So if Tyson McGuffin and Andre Descu win this 2 out of 3 portion, we will play one tiebreaker game, 2:15. Oh,
Wow.
come I mean, Adam Stone just laughing like, I mean, how many times?
You get a tape lob over their head, and then you get a tape off Adam's chest. Oh, I thought it was out. And,
no, everyone.
Even Steve said
no,
it was.
Steve called it in right away,
Yeah.
and Bob called point, which was absolutely right.
I think Andre and Tyson thought Deacon
Yes.
called it out, but he didn't. Yeah, big man getting in there. You're seeing the confidence now from Andre Descu coming in and just taking that middle over.
That did not quite make it into let territory, so we got people asking what the temp is here. What do we say?
Cold.
Low 60s?
Oh no.
No, it's
50s?
lower than that.
50s.
It's in the 50s. Where's
the
our
50s.
meteorologist, Randy Coleman?
It's 54 degrees, guys.
Hold on, we're gonna
And
get
the
an
wind
official.
chill is 52.
We'll get
those of you in the Northeast.
The wind chill, 23.
Our own meteorologist, Randy Coleman, will be all over it.
53. So, all right. So cold, guys. It's cold for Florida.
Oh, that's a great setup by Stone. With the pull out to the sideline and the forehand winner. The forehand flat hard winner from Adam Stone. Oh, man.
Magic hands.
All started with an Adam Stone flat,
Yep.
hard.
And
drive.
he's been doing it, and as we talked about with the ball, that is, it's harder to deal with.
It's a big point here. Tie this up. Oh, no.
Oh, Stoney.
Oh, the magic man.
He's been
ready.
He's been working on this.
Ready?
It all looks the same. It looks
Andre
the same as
watched
the
it
cross
go
court.
right on by.
Wow, that was incredible.
And we got a little timeout here. Hey guys,
Yeah?
did you know something?
What's that?
What's that?
There's over 1,400
Love
people
it.
watching right
Love it,
now.
people.
I'm
Love
pretty
it.
sure we're setting records for the most people to watch a pickleball live stream ever.
Appreciate you, peeps.
You guys rock. Or they're really, really hungry for some pickleball, and we are delivering some of the best pickleball that you can be watching and the best production. So thank you guys so much for joining us all weekend. And a little
hot
coffee?
chocolate.
Oh, chocolate. Hot
Oh, hot
chocolate. I
chocolate.
love it.
Here we go.
Thank you guys so much. Share it if you haven't. Get people watching. We're just kicking off here. Still our men's gold medal match, and we have women's gold coming up next.
Oh.
And that one is going to be amazing.
Not only is it an Ernie, it's a placed Ernie.
And
he
it's
saw
a-
the hole in the middle and went there.
And it's earning a
It's
third.
10-10-2, guys.
Nope.
I thought it had a chance.
So Randy says it's 53, but feels like 51.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, man. So I don't do fours, so if it gets in the fours, I'm out.
Fair enough.
We do indeed have 2 referees right now, Bob and Diane Unitich. Diane's just kind of hiding on the other side.
Game point here.
Oh,
wow.
And that is game 1 going to Tyson McGuffin and Andre Descu with a score of 12-10. That's any indication we have amazingness to come in game 2. We'll take a quick break. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
All right, we're back, guys. We had a little potty break, so we'll be back in just a second. But I
the
just
big
wanna
man
give,
had to go potty.
I know. A quick shout out to Revlin Sports, who just saw their commercial ending there. Sophie Vanderbosch and her partner Hugh out of Michigan, Holland, Michigan, Grand Rapids area. They started this company, and it's really kind of the first all-natural materials paddle.
Okay,
So it is
interesting.
for all of you environmentally conscious people, a little more sustainable, less waste in the making of that paddle, and it's a pretty cool paddle, so check them out.
That's good to know, Lauren. Thank you.
I know, right? Very cool. I love it. And I always love a fellow Michigander because we're the best.
Welcome to the APP.
Yes. A little long.
When you're looking to Ernie and then they leave it right in front of you, you get so anxious, and you have to take just a half a sec pause there that Andre did not.
Oh my gosh. You just flailed that over. Hi, Karen. All right, guys, if you're joining us, we are just getting started here in Game 2 of our Pro Men's Doubles gold medal match. Our first game went 12-10 in favor of Tyson McGuffin and Andre Descu, who you're seeing on screen right now. They're taking on Steve Deacon and Adam Stone. We've switched sides here for Game 2. If Tyson McGuffin and Andre Descu win this 2 out of 3 portion, we're going to a tiebreaker game to 15.
Oh, okay.
So
Now
Tyson has to jump.
WWE.
Tyson has to jump to chest bump Andre.
I think he was going to ask us for a box so he could stand on it and jump up and chest bump.
Should just like jump up into his arms. He'll catch him. Oh, wait. Oh. Zero, 3-1 is our score here. One, 3-1.
Great downward angle of that ball from Andre.
Deacon had a mild heart attack on the other side of that.
Oh, just missed it. What hands by Adam Stone.
And Steve Deacon, the one before that.
Yeah.
Holy cow. And it's 3-3-2.
When you have the partner scream no and you still win the point, everyone smiles.
I mean, that's the ultimate scramble point for Tyson. Those two gets in the middle of that point, and then just scrapping to get this point here. That's incredible. That's a rare miss right now on this side of the court.
Yep.
I love listening. I can listen to these guys all day. The guys who communicate. Tyson's one of the best. He always has. Adam and Steve too, but it's more Adam. But just listening to the communication that.
Oh my.
Oh no. Oh.
I'll tell you what happened there. If the play before that, Tyson took a ball that Andre could have put away with a forehand, and then the exact next point he let it go.
Yeah. But once we get, moving forward technology-wise with pickleball, just like other major sports, when we can start to mic up players and not go live with them, but be able to record what's going on, to be able to listen to some of the stuff that's going on is just, it's teachable.
Oh,
that's great.
Goodness.
I mean, both sides of the net there, Dave.
Yep. Just,
I don't think we could mic up Tyson McGuffin, though, guys.
No. I'm saying you mic them up and you record everything.
And
then
so we
you're
can
able
bleep them later?
No, because they do it in every other sport. They mic them up. They don't go live. You can never go live with an athlete. But you mic them up and you record everything, and then you use what you can use.
I don't know. That would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
We indeed have our gold medal match for women's pro doubles coming up next, so don't miss any of that action. Are you trying to listen in, Dominic? He's eavesdropping on McGuffin and Daysku.
And I think it's a good timeout because the hand battles and who was starting it switched a little bit there, and suddenly they're down a couple points.
Yeah.
And the team they're facing down, especially with Adam Stone going, he likes to get on a roll, grab that ball, get going.
That's a good step in.
Please, Jesus.
Full swing reset by Adam Stone there.
Whew.
Look at Tyson just in his ear, or getting as close to it as possible.
Yeah, he's not in his ear.
No, he's more at his armpit.
Ooh-wee.
That's why when you take a ball off the bounce and attack straight ahead. Oh. You got to be ready for the next ball. There was a question about whether reestablishment again.
Mm-hmm.
Had that issue in their previous match as well. (5-8-2) here in game 2 of our pro men's doubles gold medal match. This is a rematch of our winners bracket final.
No? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that ball was in, just
You
for
ha-
those of you.
And you hate that because you're the one telling your partner no, and he leaves it, and it's in.
I honestly think both of them were yelling no/out. So I think they were on the same page with thinking that was for sure going out.
And it's good sportsmanship. That's awesome.
Great
It's
sportsmanship,
great sportsmanship on
Adam.
both sides. Adam saying he saw the ball like lob up, and he's saying it didn't affect him at all
From the
but-
adjacent
other
court.
But Tyson was like, no, you should have that serve back. But Adam refused to take the ball.
Oh, God.
Oh.
How that man didn't just fall is unbelievable. Great get.
No. No way. That get unbelievable.
I think Adam thought that was definitely going wide.
No. Right.
7-8-2 McGuffin serving. Ooh.
Okay, so now Deacon and Stone are seeing Andre become more of a presence, and just exactly what we talked about earlier. If you drop it cross court at 50, and that's exactly what happened there. Dropped it, went away from him. He's barking.
Guffin's barking, Stone's talking to himself. It's awesome.
This is what you want. This is what we want to see.
Oh, what a rally endpoint.
There's McGuffin running around the forehand to attack, and Deacon handled it straight down.
We got a timeout. I think Tyson McGuffin and Andre Daysku were discussing if they were about to take a timeout, and as Stone and Deacon got to 9, they were kind of waffling, and then they decided to go with the timeout as Deacon and Stone on a bit of a roll. Again, as a reminder, Stone and Deacon came out of the winners bracket final, so if they do not win this 2 out of 3 portion of the gold medal match, we will have a tiebreaker game to 15.
Yeah, a good timeout. I mean, a lot of energy had been exerted by McGuffin on the last. Not that this isn't one of the most fit athletes on our,
of course,
on playing pickleball anywhere. But just to reset the strategy, reset everything, we're all good. They're having a very detailed discussion right now about how to get back into this here, which I love to see. And on the other side, Deacon and Stone are as well. What are we going to do here? It can come down to as simple as where are we returning this? Who do we want to hit the third here?
Nine, 7-2 as we come back from this timeout. Deacon and Stone serving. All right, this is game point here for Deacon and Stone to take it to a game 3.
That's why we're here, everybody.
We love Adam Stone, don't we?
Oh, that ball is on the other side of the venue.
So that's, and again, it's not, Adam Stone plays like that no matter what, right? So he plays paddle down, right?
Yeah.
That ball was
Mid-body.
mid-body, right?
Yep.
And he was just a little late getting up to it, right? And so it's, again, it's a preference, though. I'd rather Adam Stone comfortable than uncomfortable.
Oh, for sure.
And if he's comfortable with paddle down, fine, because he gets to that.
Right. And the disguise of the opponent plays a role in that as well.
And trust me, Adam gets 9 out of 10 of those. That's the one right there that you saw.
It's probably more like 99 out of 100.
Yeah.
And they've tied it up at 10-10. Oh, hey, and guys, we passed the 1,500 mark of people watching.
Oh, wait.
And we got a timeout for Deacon and Stone.
We make it 2 for the women's final.
I'm
$2,000. We'll get 2,000.
Let's do it.
The women's final
Let's
is going to
do
be
it, guys.
sick.
Let's
Let's
do
do it.
2,000.
Yeah.
Call
You
your
guys know
neighbors.
somebody?
Call your friends. 2,000.
Call your mama.
There you go. Do it.
Yeah.
Come
Call
on,
your
Lauren.
cousin.
There you go.
Call your kids' friends, your kids' parents,
Your kids' parents.
the PTA moms. Get them on. Watching
Aren't
this
you
amazing
your kids'
pickleball.
parents?
Yeah, call your kids'
I
parents.
meant your kids' friends' parents.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
all right.
It didn't sound as good, though. Call your
Okay.
kids' friends' parents. It's too much. I just needed a twofer.
So here we are, 10 all.
Yeah.
Oof.
And
Ooh, yo.
Tyson got what he wanted.
Oh.
He hit an incredible third shot drive
Oh, no.
with a little bit of a pop-up. That's good.
We're good.
just a little too much on the flick there on the Ernie.
Deacons wore it twice off that left foot, once from Tyson and once from Andre.
That was a great attack by Deacon, and McGuffin is fired up, as you just saw right there. But you got to have your paddle ready, and he was ready. Went down.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Clean winner from the baseline in doubles.
Oh.
Inside out forehand winner.
Match point here. There it is, 12-10. Hey,
12-10,
let's go to
12-10.
Let's go to 15.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just go to a little 15. I think we'll probably take a very quick. We will not. We will not take a break. I'm waved
We will.
off by the truck. All right, guys.
The truck put the red light up.
The one thing I want to watch here is Mr. Deacon's just the way he's hopped around a little bit at Tyson McGuffin, because it was an aggressive, confident ball. Just caught the tape by Andre.
Okay, we're still here.
I'm sorry, we're still here.
We're still here.
And we're still watching these amazing highlights of what's happened so far.
Adam Stone loves to bring that paddle back, as you saw in that last highlight, and it can go anywhere. And he surprised him down the line with that. But down 10-7, they rattled off 5 in a row. And you know what you had in your back pocket that game to 15?
Yeah.
You got to put it on the table now.
Everything's on the table. Adam Stone knows all about being all in.
Yes, he does.
Doesn't
He's
he?
a former professional poker player.
Yep. So he knows everything about being all in, and right now he's all in because it's 1 game to 15 for everything.
And that's the privilege you bring to the table when you win the top of the bracket. A lot of discussion here with Adam and Steve about what they want to do strategically. I guarantee you I don't have eyes on Tyson and Andre, but I assume the same. I think what we saw at the end there is Tyson absolutely destroying third shot drives. And so it'll be interesting to see, do they return to Andre a little more to get out of that?
So Bob and Diane also having a referee discussion.
I love it.
They are all business.
Everybody
on the court.
is. Everyone's on. This is a business meeting right now.
It is indeed.
Stone and Deacon have not stopped talking since. And again, this is where I'd love to hear that conversation.
Well, I think, I know they're talking about how they are attacking and the ball's coming back at them, most likely from Andre, but also Tyson, which is that quick backhand flick. So Tyson will even turn his body.
Yeah.
And it's not just defensive when he does that, it's offensive. He's so athletic that he can get his body in the perfect spot. So, you know, when it's 12-10, 12-10, obviously both sides were doing something pretty darn well there. So, for those of you that wonder, this is a full new game. So this is, we do a 1 or a 2 for who wants to serve first, all of that. This is a completely new game. And each side will decide what they want to do after the toss.
I think they already
Looks
have.
like Deacon has won the toss. I don't know, or not maybe even won the toss. But
I
they
saw
are
Bob come over and ask them.
Okay.
Side or serve, I believe. So we are off and running here for our tiebreaker. This is for the gold medal. 1 game to 15, win by 2.
Oh, a little backhand flick from Steve Deacon down the middle for the winner to give him a 1-0 lead early.
Goes long. Of course, our pro women's doubles match is coming up right after this one. We have Anna Lee and Lee Waters taking on Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr in another winners bracket finals rematch. We will indeed switch sides at 8 for this match. One, 1-2. Descu serving.
The Backhand Flick Block Attack Festival 2021.
Yeah.
1-1-1. Oh my.
Oh.
Deacon wanted that point back because you can tell extra steps are definitely, that ankle is, he's playing great, just getting there. He wanted to hit that overhead, and Andre put it back in the court. Twice. And I think Adam may be attacking a little bit higher on Andre on that first ball there.
Yeah.
Looking at that instead of right in the wheelhouse. And great strategy. Again, being ready for that second one to put it away. It's not the first one. The first one's setting up the second one.
Oh, hey guys. 1,660 people watching right now. Keep it going. Keep it rolling. Oh, that looked very close, but Deacon bounced off the fence to get it. What a great little exchange and setup there.
So they're attacking up in Andre's right side of his body because he's been attacking them with that backhand that hadn't been working quite as well. Nice strategic change by Deacon and Stone.
That was what they were chatting about for half an hour before we started this match.
Maybe. I don't know that. I know what I see, but I don't.
All right, I'm gonna time
and then
out
you
here.
get the MacGuffin train. He loves to get going there. So he sees one there that's attackable. Obviously, he's played lights out in the first two. You get an error, and now here we are at 4-1. Boom, timeout. Stop it. I'm good. Calm back down.
Right.
Game 15's a long way to go. So you gotta,
especially when the games are going 12-10.
Yes.
The first two that we played. So.
Yeah, exactly. So they got to get that train back on track with Tyson and Andre and see if they can come out and attack a little more. It's been Stone and Deacon on the toes here. And now we'll see if Tyson and Andre can flip that here.
Right. 5-1-2. Douglas Bryan asked for women's final predictions. It's going to be a barn burner. That's my prediction. Ooh.
Ball's just out.
Yep. Now this is getting dangerous.
This is the biggest gap we've seen so far between these two teams during this gold medal match. Oh, he wanted it.
See, Adam wanted to put an exclamation point on the changeover.
And we talk about the shake and bake when you drive a third and then go get it. You can absolutely poach off a great third. He saw one at the feet and just was a tad late in declaring for that.
That's good attack there. Started by Andre, finished by Tyson. But the biggest thing is McGuffin finishes that low.
Yes.
2-7-1. Descu serving.
A little in between there for Stone.
Yep.
That's a 7-2 shot.
Oh.
Right off the side of the head.
And that's an interesting, that's one of those, do I take it out of the air? He went with the step back rip there and unfortunately caught the tape and then caught Andre.
You hate to
Huge
see
opportunity lost there.
Yeah.
That's one of those, Andre thought Tyson was engaged to go finish it, and Tyson yelled go. That's never good. So now Tyson stepped in on a ball there to be sure, put himself slightly out of position. And
he was keeping
out it
Deacon
goes.
back so
Yep.
well, and then Stone got engaged
Yeah.
and allowed Steve to crash the net there. And so, of course, we are up to 8, and we're switching sides. I'm sorry. I think sorry. We all got distracted. I think we hear someone crying or yelling or a dog wailing somewhere somewhere off in the distance, and I think everyone's okay.
Yes.
Everyone's good. We were just kind of like, what's happening? But we're back to the action here in our game to 15 gold medal match, men's pro doubles. Steve Deacon and Adam Stone. Ooh, way-oh.
Adam gets the highlight, but Deacon did all the work.
That's how it always goes.
The net giveth and the net giveth really nicely there. Because a lot of times you'll overcorrect, but if it just sits up nice and pretty like that, your paddle's usually in the right spot.
Oh, and this is getting away from them right now.
Moving the decks around beautifully. We talk about who dictates a match. This game has been 100% dictated by Stone and Deacon.
11-3-1.
There's got to be a hold here. Has to be a hold here.
11-3-2. Steve Deacon serving.
Just missed it there. All right. If they're going to go.
Now is the time.
Now is the time.
Now or never.
Oh, dear.
And someone mentioned he looks like Deacon tweaked his ankle a little bit on the point before this one. He seems okay.
That was not the ideal situation to happen in front of him, but he seems okay, as you said. Oh.
That was a change-up from Andre. Didn't quite get all of what he wanted on that ball.
5-11-1, Daysku serving. We've crossed 1,700 people watching, guys.
Oh, nice.
We'll send all of your gift baskets in the mail after this weekend. Holy moly. Oof.
Big man everywhere.
Everywhere.
He hit that ball. He saved that ball from hitting our camera.
Yeah. Oh.
When you're on a roll, that is the last thing you want to see happen. They could have been well on their way to closing that gap much closer. We'll see if they can hold Deacon and Stone here.
Oh, chicken winged Adam.
Great flick.
Yeah.
The dink traveled a little far because it looks like, is that Adam's fault? No, Deacon's dink a little far. Great shot by McGuffin.
Wow, that's a big hold there. They get a couple more here.
So they doubled the score in their last one. And we talk about mental, physical.
Yep.
Mentally, now I'm excited. Now the shots that I want to hit, I just feel a little better about it.
I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling good. Things are going my way.
Just missing that.
Yeah. They've just missed the flicks. Beautiful shot there. If they get this back again and can get a couple. So if you sit at 11 for a while, it can really get under your skin.
Douglas, you're right. It is getting interesting.
McGuffin, ever the crowd pleaser.
Keep telling him no, Ty, because every time you do, he hits a winner.
It's true.
He needs someone screaming in his face to put away those balls.
Oh, look at the mean mug. Look at.
Oh. And, oh, hey, guys, there's more than 1,800 people watching now. We are just blowing through these numbers, guys.
Did you see? Andre read that so well before he slid almost out of bounds to read that shot, and now we're 11-9.
6
9-11.
unanswered.
Wow.
6 unanswered.
Anyone that thought Deacon and Stone had it in the
Oh,
bag?
No, Deeks with the ankle.
That's the worst because
He-
you have to just have that
Yep.
very aggressive push off of your foot.
He tried to push off the left foot. He wasn't there.
Yeah.
And we're at 10-11. Adam almost jumped
Yes.
into it.
So when this is happening to you, you just want to keep the lead. So let's see if Stone and Deacon can keep the lead here, or else fragile. Oh no!
Oh,
What just happened?
Incorrect
wrong
server.
server.
Oh no.
Timeout.
Okay, so
Ball's
we did
cracked.
take it. Okay, I was like, "What? We're taking a timeout? We're not? What's happening?"
I don't know if
I
an
think
official time.
Tyson wanted to.
I know, I thought
think-
Tyson
think-
called.
I think Andre talked him out of it. But Tyson said the ball was cracked, and the ball was cracked.
All right, so we carry on with a new ball. Oh my goodness, Deacon. Oh, it is getting
But-
testosterone-y up in here,
I
guys.
mean, look at the scoreboard.
Lots of 12s and 10s.
Jeez.
Whew. Oh, Tyson was asking if they had a timeout.
Mhm.
They do, and so they're taking it.
Yeah.
It's going to be 12-10-1 when we come back from this timeout. Deacon and Stone serving. Guys, I mean,
we're looking at 12-10 3 times. We're looking at mentally overcoming when you're on this little engine that could up the hill 3, 6, 8, 10.
Yeah.
And then we have the wrong fuel in the train, and we have the wrong person
Ugh.
serve. So
that
you
is
just have to
water
throw
on
it
the
away.
fire.
You just have
Oof.
to throw that away, though. Throw that away. It's 12-10, no big deal. We've proven we can come back on this team. Hit a good return here.
oh my gosh.
Deacon is hopping right now, people. On one leg, Deacon.
Yeah.
That he wants this bad.
1900.
I don't blame him. Oh, hey, 1900? Sweet. No bigs. We're going for 2. 2,000 people, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice move.
I'm falling off my chair, guys.
This is awesome. It's unbelievable.
Pushing the pace when you're down.
Yeah.
It's you have to. You cannot play tentative.
13-10-2.
Here's this exchange again. Caught Deacon just a little up.
10-13-1. McGuffin and Daysku serving.
Oh, wow. Tyson just in the zone right now, just nodding his head.
Yep.
Big guy, get on my back.
Yep.
Tuck them legs up. I got you.
I wonder if they might want to dink with Andre
Oh,
in
we
this next point.
Almost had an incorrect
Wow.
server situation that we caught.
Got to change something up, right? And take Andre and Tyson out of that. Here's that exchange again.
That's why down. Got to go down in this game, folks.
Oh,
Wow.
just missed it.
Just missed it deep.
Great matrix by Adam there.
Someone
That-
said instant classic.
Crucial hold there.
Oh, got it.
Whew.
They're still struggling to get lined up here.
Get it together, guys. Oh. Holy cow.
How do you stay out?
I don't
How
know.
did that?
I don't know.
I
don't know how the paddle and his
Mhm.
foot stayed out, but it did. So we got two.
What a grind there. What a grind
What a
of
grind.
a point. I mean, and that's huge. Tyson and Andre have to hold that there, or else it's a match point.
Right.
Hasn't missed many of those.
Uncharacteristic. Well, the drive was up, too, so he got pushed deep.
11-13-2. McGuffin serving.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Work.
They did put in
Incredible.
some work there. Oof.
Adam was looking backhand there, just held it.
Mm-hmm.
We've crossed 2,000 people, guys.
Awesome.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Before we even get to the next match, too, we got a whole
This
nother
is like
match.
the boring pickleball, guys. We got women's
Yeah.
next.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
That is
no.
not the right
That is
decision
not-
there.
That is
Nope.
not a Deacon-like decision.
No.
That was-
and
ooh.
he's shaking his head
Yeah.
going, he knows it.
He was like, what just happened? 13-13-2. Game to 15.
Oh, that's more Deacon-like
That
right
was
there.
yeah, mhm,
What
And he
a
made up for it.
recovery.
I'll replace your bad
Yeah.
Deacon with a good Deacon.
And Andre just said slow it down, and he went for attack to that backhand.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
That ball's way out.
Oh yeah,
Tyson got away with that.
saved him.
Yep. Oh, no.
Oh.
I mean, watch this. Watch
This
how
is
low
paddle.
Tyson gets. Watch how low.
To get to a forehand.
Oh. Absolutely incredible.
Don't try that at home, folks. You'll hurt yourself.
No, you won't get up. I wouldn't. Again, the read from Andre.
Oh. I honestly, like, at this point, I'm like, can they both have a gold medal? They've just both grinded this whole match.
Off-speed
Holy
serve.
The flip serve.
Got a short return and got a...
Oh, we got our first one here.
Oh, my gosh. Gold medal match point for McGuffin and Daysku. No, Steve. Unbelievable. Wow, wow. What a match.
Unbelievable.
Tyson McGuffin and Andre Daysku bring home the gold medal after a grinding edge of your seat the whole time men's gold medal match. Are we looking back at a little bit of it as we chat about? Holy,
That's incredible.
Guys, unbelievable. A big congrats, however, to Adam Stone and Steve Deacon taking our silver medal.
Indeed.
Wow. I mean, let's just share a gold medal. That was unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And, we talked about it. It was 11-3.
Mm-hmm.
Can they chip away at it so you start
11-3.
feeling that
They
I'm
came
in
out
it?
from 11-3,
11-3.
Dave.
Yes, they did. They came all the way back from
Unbelievable.
11-3. And what enables you to do that is to, number one, have the partnership, believe in it. You have to play. You can't make mistakes at that point. Almost no mistakes. They overcame serving from the wrong position, which can mentally take it out of you at 11-10. They were able to keep Adam and Steve at 13 as well, which was huge.
For
so
long.
So you never have to face the pressure of, if I don't do it here, I go sit down. So a tremendous comeback, a tremendous battle, a tremendous level on both sides of the court. Steve Deacon clearly hobbled and and gutting it out. Look at this score. 12-10, 12-10, 15-13. That is a lot of points of pickleball right there.
That sure isn't ever. They were all amazing. Let's go to a quick sponsor break, guys. But our women's gold medal match is next. Do not go anywhere.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
Would you like to take your pickleball to a whole new level, attract better partners, have more fun, and play to your maximum potential? I'm Scott Moore, #1 senior player in the world, 20-plus time national champion. We've decided to create the Pickleball Masterclass, encapsulating all the principles, skills, drills, and strategies that we teach in our clinics and camps into one comprehensive video that you will be able to watch anytime, anywhere at your convenience over and over again to develop pickleball mastery that so few are able to obtain. So instead of going out to the court now and practicing and playing the same old way, treat yourself to an invaluable gift by making an investment in your pickleball. All you have to do
You guys did. I mean, you had to come back. You had to double dip.
Yeah, I had a double dip. Always fun fighting with this dude. He only plays about 5 tournaments a year, but this guy is a stud, so do not forget.
I want to play
him.
with Tyson.
Yeah, get out of here. But yeah, lost to these guys in the winners bracket final. Lost a tough one, 9-all game 3, so kind of left a bad taste in our mouth. But yeah, double dipped, won the first 2 games, down 3-11. Gained to 15. He's cramping, doesn't have much in the tank. I try to insert myself, do a bit more in the middle. So I think a little visual presence of me kind of doing a bit more. He was able to beat both guys head to head, and this game's a roller coaster, man.
Yeah, it really was. Go ahead, Andre.
Yeah, I mean, Tyson came up clutch. We were definitely down to 3-11. I didn't have much left in the legs. Actually, to be honest with you, I didn't have much left in the legs to begin with. You know?
he was cramping before.
I found a second wind out there, and then Tyson pretty much just carried the momentum. He had great energy. He's an animal out there. It's always a pleasure to play with this guy, and I'm so happy we got a win.
I mean, you did. You found an energy that was just, it didn't seem to be there, and then all of a sudden it was, and you got him in your ear. It's kind of easier when you got one of the best motivators on the court here in your ear. I mean, he's trying to chest bump you, and he can't get to your chest.
I mean,
we're saying,
up there, man. If only I was 6'2".
We're sitting there saying he's in your ear, but he's really not. He's in your armpit.
Well, he's going to work on his ups. We'll make it happen one of those days, you know.
But no, it's absolutely awesome to watch. 12-10 both games. You get 15-13. You win by 2 in 3 games total of 6 points is the difference.
It's tight, yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
But the grind was there. The heart was there.
Sure.
It's absolutely so much fun to watch. We had over 2,000 people watching that match right there.
That's awesome.
2,000 on a live stream. It was disgusting, right? And they're still here right now.
Heck yeah.
About to get our gold medal for the women out here. Guys, thank you so much for being here.
No,
get out of the cold, warm up, get something to drink. I know you're going to find a brewery around here somewhere.
You know
aren't
what? It's 2021, and I'm actually not drinking the devil's juice this year, so I'm clean and sober,
And you have
baby.
to believe me on this one.
And
I've double-checked
Ben
it.
Johns, I'm coming.
This guy. Hey, congratulations, boys. Always good to see you.
Dom, thank you. Thanks
We're
for
going to
putting
take
together
a
a great
quick
tournament.
break. We'll be back with the women's final.
Thank you.
People pickleball paddles have passed USAPA testing, which means our paddles are approved for sanctioned tournament play. Because of graphite's stiff nature, the ball does not sink into it, so it's easier to direct the ball, providing fantastic ball placement. New People pickleball paddle handle is perforated, sweat absorbent, and cushioned to allow for a better paddle grip for long-time play without fatigue. The edge guard maintains the integrity of the paddle and provides a covering to open the honeycomb interior. Awesome pickleball paddle for both beginners and players ready to take their game to the next level.
Guys, we're back. It is the Pro Women's Doubles Gold Medal match. This is what you all have been waiting for. Let's throw up who we got rocking here. We have, of course, Lee Waters and Anna Lee Waters, the Waters duo. They are taking on Corinne Carr and Andrea Koop. But of course, they had to play some amazing teams to get here. So why don't we quick check out the road to the gold medal match for these two teams. We're back, guys. That was the road to the gold medal match. What an amazing highlight package. But let's look at these specific individual teams and how they got to the gold medal match. First up, we're going to look at Team Waters. Dom or Dave, take us through.
So we got Lee and Annalie first took on Olivia McMillan and Stacy Townsend and actually lost game one 4-11. Maybe a little tightness coming back on the court after a long time off, but then found their groove 11-3, 11-4. Moved on to Lauren Stratman and Vivian David. Won 11-7, lost 5-11, then won 11-5, and then took on Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr. Lost the first game 5-11, then won 11-9, 12-10.
Look at that. Three games.
To find themselves in the gold medal match here tonight.
And speaking of Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr, Dave Fleming, take us through their road to the gold medal.
Sisters battled right out the gate here. Maggie Raminski playing her sister, Andrea Koop, don't have the same last name, but they are sisters. So, again, both. So, folks, if you can learn anything from this, both our gold medalists lost the very first game of the day.
Yes.
Okay?
Yeah.
Came back, though, 11-1, 11-3, then lost the first game of their next match against Regina Franco and Sarah Ansbury, 6-11, but then very convincingly 11-5, 11-1. Then lost, hopefully you were with us earlier, the epic first round of this battle, 11-5, 9-11, 10-12, where they lost. And then the wild bronze medal match where they got I hate to say demolished, but it was convincing.
It was a handedly.
And then just turned that 180 and came back and won 11-1, 11-6. And if you guys think young Anna Lee Waters is ready for this or not, she was hitting balls between her legs in warm-ups. She's ready to go. Okay.
Look at her just bouncing around out there. She's jazzed. She's ready to go.
They've got
We're ready to go.
on wardrobe change for the Waters.
Yes.
Yep. We got Julie Scott rocking first ref position. And who do we have tucked over in second ref position?
Oh, that's Gail Scavangelli.
Fabulous.
And away we go.
So again, balls that they left up slightly in their last match, Coop and Carr are going to get blasted at them in this match. Exhibits A, B, C, and D.
Yeah,
right there.
exactly.
So you just got to settle in. It's a different opponent. You saw him earlier, but then you went and played a much more tactical match, and now here comes the heat. Although not really.
That's a great third shot drive from Lee Waters there. Hey, Webby's watching.
Webby?
Do we miss him, though?
I mean,
Are
Eddie's
we
clearly the
are we
one doing
team
all
Eddie?
the work. Zero, 2-1, Andrea Coop serving in blue. Of course, we're streaming on Facebook and YouTube. We cracked the 2,000 viewer mark for our men's gold medal match. I mean, can we do it again for the ladies? I don't know. It's an ambitious goal, but make sure and let everybody know we're back with our women's gold medal match. Come on back and watch some more pickleball.
They're all just kind of still, it's almost still a feeling out. We're not seeing the longer battles yet. Trust me, they'll get better, longer, faster, harder.
Stronger.
Oh.
Yep. The shaking and baking was there, but the second hand wasn't on the skillet to bake with there for Lee Waters. So she knows she wanted to rip it with that, get that left hand on top of the ball and hit a winner.
Ball kind of skipped on Lee there.
The lines here have been very slidey, to use a very non-word word.
I was going to say, you're used to big words.
Big
and
words.
Slidey is not in your vocabulary.
I'll say slick, which is a word.
Why do you guys think that is? Just the type of paint that they used for the lines?
The difference between brushing and rolling.
100%. Thank you, Dom.
Mm-hmm.
Just learning so many things today. Ooh.
That's a great attack there from Shorty. Anna Lee. Sorry.
Did you almost say Shorty?
Yeah, that's. I've called her that since the day I met her 2.5 years ago.
I mean, that's all right.
Don't want to be used.
I can assure you she ain't as shorty as she was before.
No, she's taller than Mom now. I gotta avoid the nickname there. Force of habit. Oh, that was tough.
Just long.
I thought Anna Lee was coming for
She
that.
was. I mean, this is what happened. The shaking and baking and just crushing third balls.
So we have a question. Which is better, brushing or rolling? Which is the bad kind?
Dave, go ahead.
Well, obviously we don't want the court to skid, but that's
Right.
the way you have to make the court because of the way that court construction is. So that's the point that Dom was making. The lines.
Right, you should be rolling the lines
Correct.
to get them down, not
Right.
brushing them. When you brush them, they become smoother, and they become slick. Even if you have the mixture correct with the grain and the sand and grit in it, when you brush them, they become flat. And when you roll them, there's more texture to them.
There you go,
See,
everybody.
Lauren?
There you go.
The more you know.
The more you know. And what I do know is that the third shot of salt is on here.
Mm-hmm.
See if they return a little differently. Maybe even return to Anna Lee just to keep her off the net a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
2-1 here in game 1. The Water's off to a bit of a lead here in game 1.
Wow.
And a come on.
Yep. That's just, it's just good defense. Get the
Yep.
ball back over. Just happened to go exactly where no one was. Oh, Lee's feeling it right
Yep.
now, too.
And for those of you wondering, yes, we've talked about it's chilly, but the wind is almost non-existent now. Very slight, if any.
Thank you, Sandy Smith. We are happy to have brought you all this amazing pickleball all day yesterday today, and we're rounding out the weekend with singles tomorrow. So join us then as well.
So what's Lee talking about right there, thinking, Dave?
She's got to stay down on the ball.
Correct.
It's very simple.
Right. She's motioning she came up. Needs to stay down through the ball, just like Anna Lee did right there.
So the balls in the middle, I thought Andrea and Corinne did a great job in the prior match, and a couple here haven't been clean. So we'll see if they get that fixed.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens if the shake is too high, because
Right.
then you get baked.
Dave. And two, it's, again, since their match about 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago, the temperature's dropped about 10 degrees. The ball gets even a little harder, and what happens? It gets faster. The ball coming faster from Anna Lee and Lee, that's trouble. The ball's just out.
Both Andrea and Corinne call that out.
And Julie agreed. Yeah, I mean, advantage, you know, you talk about when you play somebody during a match. Well, this is advantage waters to play with the colder elements for sure.
3-9-1. And of course, they live in Florida, so they're kind of used to these current conditions and playing outdoors. So Andrea certainly has been playing indoor the last couple of months, so the wind and the outdoor elements is a little different, and you got to adjust.
Corinne trying to get her paddle down.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling because you're like, oh, I'm going to let it go, and
Yeah.
then your paddle's still there.
And you're like, wait a second, who put that there?
Dang paddle.
Oh my gosh. Andrea had a chance at it if it just dropped over, but net drop.
But we
not
talked
so
about
much.
the variety in the thinking
right
of young Anna Lee. Went with the drop shot there. Man,
and not for nothing. We're not talking that anything has been good that's been going on in this country, but what Anna Lee and Lee have done in this time off that they've taken, they've improved their game. They've added more elements. They've added more weapons, and it's just on display now because the whole world is seeing it right now. They're unleashing it
They
at
went
the
to work.
APP Punta Gorda Open.
Oh, there we go.
a little 50% ball down the line.
Unreal.
All right. Well, a nice sort of quick, decisive win there in Game 1 of our gold medal match for the Waters. We will be back in just a moment for Game 2.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
All right, we're back, guys. We're kicking off Game 2 of our pro women's doubles gold medal match. Lee Waters and Anna Lee Waters serving to start us here against Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr. Game 1 went to the Waters, 11-4. And they did come through the winner's bracket. So if they win this 2 out of 3 portion, they are our gold medal winners. If, however, Koop and Carr come back, take this to a third game, win it, we're going to a tiebreaker.
Great put away there from Andrea Koop. Just came in, attacked it, kept the paddle up the whole time, just placed it on a great angle.
Three, 3-0-1. If
Andrea's ready to go.
If Koop and Carr take this game, I think that's just going to prove the theory that, at least for today, that side of the court has been the winning side.
Yeah.
As it has been the majority of the day. Not every time, but I would say if we looked at some stats, the team that's been on the side that Koop and Carr on currently have typically performed better.
Yeah, and in typical today fashion, too, going 3 games.
And the fastest timeout is now over.
4-0-1. Andrea Koop serving.
Just a little miss hit from Lee.
Couple there. Angles.
See.
So on the very first point, Corinne hit they hit a return that they forced the third shot drop, and they got the ball back. Let's see if they can do that again. They cannot, but.
And again, that's that low to high. Lee's attacking from too low, and Coop realizes that and steps up and gets on top of that and hits down.
So you got to get that first volley down as well. Down is the key against this Waters duo. Out or winning volley.
Either one works.
Yes. Drive was too high there. Nice volley.
5-1-1. Car serving.
Alex is signed on. Alex Moldovan, who used to be Andre Doishku's partner until he moved away, and he's in New York now. But Alex and Andre played a ton together before he moved. They both used to live in the same area. Both from Romania, both tennis pros. Alex moved back to New York. So hi, Alex. Your boy won. So the truck just gave us a stat. Every match that Corinne and Andrea lost the first game, they won that match. So let's see if that holds true here today. Our truck is on stats too now.
We got it all.
We do. That one came from the gentle giant, Steve Taylor. That's great. Put away. And again, what did you say? You've been saying it constantly, Dave. Angle. Watch this angle. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Great replay there from none other than Kyle Solenko.
Crushed it.
We had a question from Vince. You know Vince. Vulcan Vince.
Pickleball Vince? We love Vince.
He had
and Vulcan.
He had a great question. I'll let you take this one, Dave. He said, the Waters attack so early. Do you try and play aggressive against them, or do you dink more and slow it down?
I think you got to slow it down. I think, but your returns just have to be better.
Yeah.
And then you have to know you're going to get a hard ball and leave that in the kitchen. So that you just have to concede the kitchen, which is fine.
She looked. She looked a little forward when she hit that.
So little.
That left foot there you saw on the replay was on the line.
Little taste of her own medicine for Corinne when Anna Lee lobbed her there.
Yes, indeed. Went to the lob factory. There you go.
Good move.
So I think that's what you got to do, Vince, is not get, because they want you to get caught up into the firefight game. Now, if it's up, you got to go, but.
Oh, clip the
net
a smidge.
Where were all the wolves over there howling at Anna Lee's cross-court backhand dink? Oh, Lee with the ATP.
Let's see this.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it was clearly
inside.
in.
It was in the purple.
Yeah. Oh.
Spin and replace for you guys.
You know, it's interesting. Watch Corinne, how she's blocking right now. Again, it is cooler out. The ball's a little harder. Watch how stoic and still Corinne is when she's blocking these hard balls from Lee and Annalie. Her paddle's not moving at all. She's literally catching it on the sweet spot and letting their power create all the energy.
Oh,
that's tough.
Didn't get around that like she was hoping
And
to.
she's on balance.
Mhm.
And I
Mhm.
think that's so important.
Yeah.
Because people are like, I'm not good in the transition zones because you're moving.
Right.
Be on
8,
balance.
3-1 here in game 2. Coop and Carr currently up and looking to go to a game 3.
Wow, that is some incredible hands by Andrea Coop right there. Watch this. Both sides. And the little fist pump forcing the timeout here from Lee and Annalie.
And that's what I was talking about earlier. Are they getting that middle figured out? Because there's opportunities there. You saw Corinne was in behind her, would have been a reset. But Andrea, when you start something, you know where the ball is likely to go. So you should be going there first like Andrea did. She knew the ball she hit before. She knew where it was going, and she knew likely where the next ball could go. And she went there forcibly. You can't go there a tick late.
Right.
And she did it brilliantly there.
The anticipation.
Yes.
Got to anticipate. And like you said, no one knows your shot better than you.
9-3-1.
Wow, you see that step back there from Lee Waters to rip that two-handed backhand. Wow. All right, so you saw the work that Annalie does out of transition here, right? I asked Lee and Annalie what were the two things that they focused on each during this time off. Lee, it was dinking, and Annalie, it was transition area. And it's showing. You see that work that Annalie just did out of transition area is incredible.
3-9-2.
Ooh. Oh. Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, are there many words?
There are. There's one word. Awesome.
Yeah. I mean, guys, just enjoy.
9-3-1.
Good shot there from Corinne Carr.
Don't get a lot of come-ons out of Corinne Carr, but we just got one because they're on game point here in game 2 to take it to a third game.
Someone asked what the temp is now. Our meteorologist, Randy Coleman, we haven't heard anything from him in a few minutes. We'll
He's
get that
checking
for
the
you.
Doppler, too.
Low 50s.
It's in the 40s now.
Really?
Oh, look at this. Oh, that was absolutely, that was so close to dropping.
3-10-1. The Waters have some work to do. Oh, wait.
What was that? Oh, wait. Oh.
Ooh.
It's 50 and it feels like 48. That's from our
So, technically 50s.
Punta
Thank you,
Gorda.
Lies. It's colder.
Oh, we'll be playing that one in a few weeks, folks.
Yes,
Don't
we
forget.
will.
Wow, dainty.
Just nonchalantly
Yeah.
drop this on the sideline for you guys. And we got another game point.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Just, again, the youngster with a different thing. Okay, I'm going to show you this, the lob return, and see what you do with it.
Oh, that one is just
bad.
long, and that is game
Oh.
2.
Our truck is on it with this. We'll see. We'll see.
Well, I mean,
if,
so far.
If,
And it's the side. It's the side also,
Yeah,
Dom. We
yeah,
got a
that's
little
true, that's true.
double combo
Got the
here.
slice.
So we're about to go to our game 3 here. Of course, if you're just joining, Annalie Waters and Lee Waters came through the winner's bracket. So they are sitting with a little in their back pocket tiebreaker if we need to. Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr. If they win this 2 out of 3 portion of the gold medal match, we will go to that tiebreaker game to 15.
Yep.
And that's the prediction that has been going on through the day. That's what's been happening, is if apparently every match that Corinne Carr and Andrea Koop have lost the first game in, they've gone on to win the next 2.
So that stat coming from, again, the gentle giant himself, Steve Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
We appreciate all these stats that they're throwing at us and everything, and all these graphics all weekend for us and for you guys. Absolutely amazing.
Thank you so much for joining us all weekend. Kicking off the 2021 APP Tour presented by Head Pickleball. We are here at the Punta Gorda Open, put on by the Pickleball Club. Amazing volunteers here. The vendors, the sponsors, thank everyone so much for their support.
Yes.
And for watching us and watching the live stream and just hanging out with us.
Oh. And it's nice to see, too, you got sitting just off court right here is Alex Truong. I believe Alex is from the Carolinas or Virginias on the East Coast. Also a junior player. She is just sitting courtside hawking the waters. Doesn't even look like she's cold over there. But always great to see. She played pro also this weekend. Another up-and-comer. We love to see that, don't we, Dave?
Yes, we do.
All right. 2-0-1. Lee Waters serving here as we're kicking off game 3.
This is exactly how game 1 started. A quick jump out to an early lead for the Waters.
We will switch sides at 6, though, for this game, everyone. Oh, that she got.
Caught.
She got it.
And that's what Corinne's been doing all weekend. She's had that step out. She kind of stepped to the side to get to that forehand.
Oh, foot fault.
Excuse
Foot
me?
fault.
On
foot
whom?
fault.
When was there a foot fault?
On Corinne's step out. I'd love to yeah.
When she stepped out, I think she continued into the kitchen after she hit the ball. So it was a continuation foot fault. Oh, no. Now it's got to be a timeout here.
Corinne wave her hands like that.
No timeout.
It's again that 5-6 move.
5-1. Coop and Carr need to get themselves in this game and on the board. And that'll do it.
Thank you, David. She said Alex is from Fairfax, Virginia, 15 years old.
Sometimes the wisdom of youth is not to pay off. That was not the right place to hit a drop shot, and
No.
that's the point. Don't see Corinne keep one up. Oh, dear.
Oh.
Wow. From another match.
Balls
We'll
drop.
just carry on.
Yeah.
Five 5-1-1. Annalie Waters serving.
He says anything but that.
Oh, the lob's back.
Yes, it is, Lauren.
Mm.
And she did it the exact same way she was doing it to Regina. Over the left shoulder, not allowing the overhead.
Catches the net and stays in. 1-5-2. Coop serving.
And there's one we talked about before. Just a little off balance. Hard to play that back in there. Lob serve. The Waters just need to be just a little careful. They have a comfortable lead, but they've missed a few.
Yeah, right,
here.
right.
Just, opportunity to switch sides, momentum. There you
Oh,
go.
and what did Lee do there? She took something off it to get that down at the feet of Corinne Carr and just cause that ball to be a little more difficult to get upward. If she hits that harder, I think Corinne has an easier time blocking that.
We're at 6, everyone, here in Game 3, so we're going to switch sides. We'll see if the side change gives a little boost to Coop and Carr as the sides seems to have magical powers today.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird because it's kind of dead right now and has been for a little while wind-wise.
Yep, there's really no wind to speak of.
The windsock is pointing at the ground, right?
Yeah, so there's really no wind. It's just a matter of that's just how it's playing.
Mm-hmm. Six, 1-2 here in Game 3 of our Pro Women's Doubles Gold Medal match.
So it looks like Alex is watching, sitting down. If she can hear us, she just tuned in, but she doesn't have her volume on. That's the kind of cool part about how we can interact with people. I love that.
Oh, ball on court.
Ball on court.
Nice eye.
See Corinne over there again, Dave?
I did.
Foot out.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Love it. Missed a dink. She's made 951 of those in a row. It happens.
Good attack there from Corinne Carr.
Suddenly one has become 4.
Yeah, that's not the trigger time there for Lee. So you're on that. You got to think in your head right there. The third has to go over. We have to continue to put the pressure on.
Yes, on a run like this.
Yeah. That transition work from Anna Lee Waters is ridiculous.
Because Corinne was bringing it diagonally on purpose, and it came back, and it wasn't attackable.
Oh, and just like that.
She's catching her coming in as they're switching
Caught
there.
the switch.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to switch when a team is bringing heat on the thirds. It really is, because you're never set.
Uh-oh. It's getting closely dangerous.
9-4-1.
For Carr and Coop. Oh.
Oh, did not go over.
I mean, if they get one here, it's got to be a timeout.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's
Nice
good attack
spot.
there from Corinne. Yeah, you're right, Lauren. That's a perfect spot. She went middle, but towards Lee's backhand more than just middle, where it would have been Annalie's forehand.
And with the Waters, you need to place it perfectly or it's coming back.
Shot down.
Mm-hmm. Again, the downward angle. The downward angle. You got to get on top of it.
Aggressive dink set that up, and then Andrea left it up. Good finish.
It's just, didn't think that was the correct attack for Corinne to Annalie's backhand there. There it was.
Shaking.
And baking.
And
400
gold
degrees.
medal.
25 minutes.
And now we got what?
Until toasty brown.
Gold medal point here.
Great volley.
Not so soon.
Nope.
And now we've seen 10-5s come back.
Oh, yes.
All day today.
We've seen 11 threes come back
Yeah.
in a 15 game.
I think Corinne mishit where she wanted to go with that
she's
ball.
She's even checking the paddle.
Mm.
you're just not used to that ball being attacked
Mhm.
because it, Corinne
Watch
put it
right
in a
here.
pretty good place, and it's
Yeah.
jams you.
Another gold medal point here.
There it is. Gold medal winners. Lee and Annalie Waters in 3 games, just like every other match we've had today.
Yeah.
A huge congrats to our silver medal winners, Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr. Let's take a quick look back at some of the points we had during this match. So we broke the streak of Koop and Carr, unfortunately coming back in the next 2, but what a battle it was indeed. I mean, some of those points we're watching back that happened this match, just unbelievable. And of course, the Waters just one of the toughest opponents. There was a reason they were the #1 seed going into today, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, it came down to who could dictate. In that second game, Koop and Carr are able to dictate the play by slowing it down, getting a lead, forcing errors, not letting them just attack, because when you start the firefight but you're 3 feet off the kitchen line, you're just not going to win that when they're standing there just with, they're locked on like you see a fighter jet. I mean, that arrow is flashing, ready to go. And, they were able to just go, okay, we lost that second game and bring the heat again. And the variety of shot making, too, was great. And, actually the dinking set up a lot of that. You see the big finish, but it was the dinks and the scrambles, and as Dom talked about, the transition area work that they've done.
Oh, absolutely fantastic. So we're going to take a quick break, guys, but we will be back with Dominic on court with our gold medal winners, Lee and Annalie Waters. So don't go anywhere, guys.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. With our video series, we take a strategic, structured approach that's proven to help players like you get the maximum improvement in the shortest amount of time. We go in-depth showing you what works and why. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership. I'm not offering you a magic pill, and I can't win the matches for you. However, I have coached some of the best players in the world, and I've seen how the right techniques and the right strategies can elevate their game. I think I can do the same for you. So sign up today and see how I can help you get the W.
All right, guys, I'm on court with our last match of the night, the women's pro doubles final. Champions, Lee and Annalee Waters. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you so much.
That was absolutely incredible. Of course, it had to go 3 games because every match you played today went 3 games.
It was a trend today, for sure.
It really was. And you guys played 3 games, every one of your matches, and so did Corinne and Andrea.
Wow, I did not know that.
We all wanted to get the most out of the play. You really did. You got the most out of everything today.
It was so cold, we needed to keep warm.
Yeah, exactly. So seeing you guys back on the court, absolutely amazing. We've all missed you. I said it in the booth earlier, now saying it on court again, but we did. We all missed you guys, seeing you guys. How was it to finally be back on the court?
It was definitely an experience that I'm so glad that we came back. Like, I had been missing it, and the tournaments are just totally different from like practicing pickleball. Just like the feeling that you get,
the energy,
the energy around the whole facility,
and the feeling of like accomplishment.
Yeah,
And Annalee all day, she's like, I'm so pumped to play. I'm so pumped to play. So and then to win is amazing.
That's awesome. And again, we're so happy to see you guys out here again competing. 2 things that we talked a little bit about earlier, things that you guys were working on.
Yeah.
Lee, you worked really a lot on your dinking.
Correct.
Annalee, you worked a lot of stuff out of transition area. We talked about it on the live stream today, how it just showed, especially in that last match. Annalee, you had a ball. You had like 4 balls on this side of the court, right at your feet, that you just checked up every single time back in the kitchen, which is showing how much you guys really concentrated on that. And are you seeing, just in one tournament, are you seeing the advantages of what you've done?
Definitely, for sure. Because sometimes the power game doesn't always work, or you get in a little bit of slump, and you got to be able to turn to
and rely on something that you can make.
Yeah, and not be scared to hit 5 dinks, or know that you can reset that ball if you need to. And I mean, we really didn't play that many like rec games or any tournaments over COVID. It was basically like drilling. So skinny singles and working on dinking and transitions, and it definitely paid off, I think, today.
No, it really did. And we saw a couple times too, Lee, where I'd see you miss a dink, and I know the old Lee would miss that dink, and you'd go away from it for like 3 days.
Yeah, or I'd be like, switch sides with me. I need to be on the other
side.
side.
I can't. And then you'd miss that, and you'd be like, all right, fine, I'll go right back to it.
Yeah.
And you were fine with it. So, it's absolutely great to see you guys come out on top again. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It was great to see you this weekend. We look forward to Delray.
I know. We can't wait for Delray. Our home courts, APP, big 60,000, top pros coming. It's going to be an energetic
in the stadium
facility.
there.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. You guys are hosting.
We're hosting. We're the hostesses with the mostesses. Right?
you and Steve Kennedy. So you got to give Steve a little bit of a credit there, but it is your guys. It's 2 against 1. You guys will take them, right?
Oh, Steve, just take the back seat. No, I'm just joking.
No, it's awesome. We're looking forward to it. That's our next stop. So we got that coming up in about a month and a half. So we got a little time off.
We cannot
before
wait. We're
I'm
so
sure
excited.
it'll come fast.
Yeah, it'll be here before you know it, and just super excited. And thank you to all of our sponsors, Paddle Tech, Faye and Flory, 1044 Pro, Lasso, Babolat. Thank you. You guys have definitely gotten us here, and we really appreciate it.
Well, thank you guys. We appreciate it. We're going to sign off with the Waters here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We have men's and women's pro doubles all day long. We'll be back in the booth. Good night, guys.
Good night. Singles tomorrow.
Singles. Did I say doubles?
Yes. Singles tomorrow.
It's been a long day. We love you guys. Thank you. Come back tomorrow. Men's and women's pro singles. We'll see you guys later.